Yeah, come on, Matt.
Okay, whatever. Well, I just started.
Come on, man.
All right, Matt, you good?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
I apologize for my coughing.
Mute.
Case 3, the defenestrated novice.
That's just a good idea.
You guys
Wait,
done?
what was it?
The defenestrated novice.
Defenestrated?
Dilapidated?
Nope.
Dilapidated?
Oh, yeah, the defenestrated. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah.
Defenestrated novice.
Throw out a window.
Yes. June 8th, 1889. We arrive at Mr. Holmes, where we are to meet with Wiggins. Mrs. Hudson tells us that Wiggins did leave after receiving the following note. So, Agency Moser, Private Investigators, 18 Maiden Lane, London, West Central. Wiggins, time has come for you to honor your debt for all the times I did the dirty work for Holmes. Meet me at G.B. Farnham's, 100 Eaton Place. Bring your friends. Matt. Meet you there. W. So meet you there, W, looks like it's in slightly different handwriting. I will be sending a picture in the Discord this time.
Well, W should be
Cool.
Wiggins, right?
Oh, he just wrote on there. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it would be Matt. Like,
What was the date again?
June 8th, 1889.
probably whatever the new newspaper is.
Yeah, I just never. Yeah, cool. Thank you.
All right.
Also, I don't like my initials being put out there.
Okay, so I sent it in the Sherlock Discord. That is the whole thing. So meet him at GB Farnham's 100 Eaton Place. That's it.
Oh, well.
I feel like we should start there. But anyway, continue.
Guys, we should go to the
That's-
taxi cab.
That's it. Alec.
No, that's it, yeah.
Wait, that's
Oh,
already.
That's
that's
genuinely it.
that-
Yeah, it's just meet him there. We're going to talk with him there.
Mhm.
That's it.
That,
Okay.
that probably doesn't count as a place then.
We're not.
maybe
has to
we
be-
should go talk to Porky or something. I'm thinking Moriarty's involved.
Mhm.
Actually,
Mhm,
you know what?
probably.
I think we should go talk to fucking what's his name?
I don't know because
Disraeli.
if you don't know his name and you have to like reference what he
He's
is, he's
clearly
probably not
not
important.
not on the list.
There we go. Henry Ellis, reporter for the London Times. There we go. That guy.
This is newsworthy. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay,
Also, I believe I put the newspaper in the Dropbox.
Yes, you did.
It is not of the same name scheme as previous, but it's similar enough.
oh wait, we're an
Mark,
electric boogaloo.
Mark, you
I
pronounced
forgot.
that wrong and you know it.
Mhm.
Similar.
Similar. Okay.
Photo.
All right. So, is there anything in the newspaper about any defenestration?
Hang on, where's the download?
I thought we were going to read that and then go through that.
Okay,
Go
so you
to
want to
the
do
Go to the first place.
go to the first place? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
where is
have
can
no
someone tell me where?
100 Eaton places.
Yeah, it's
Is this
Farnham.
in newspapers too? Electric Boogaloo?
Yeah.
Yes. That's the bottom
Okay.
one.
Here, I pulled it up here too.
Farnham, GB Farnham's. That should be in the directory.
GD Fartums.
Yes, definitely.
Got him.
With my
Okay,
computer
nailed
crashing and
it.
everything, I do not have like all the tabs I had open, including like Google Sheets and everything, and I don't really feel like opening it now.
That's fine.
I need to
Yeah,
just
you're
have
like-
I need to have a button that opens up like all of the tabs for for Sherlock. Hawk Tua? Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sounded like it.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. We know. Wait, hey, buddy.
Okay.
I'm muting
No.
myself again.
I'll go back into the corner.
Am I looking at the wrong one? They're talking about the Sipton Tea Company.
Probably.
That's probably
June
the
8th?
one.
The
At
top left
it
is
says
births
Yeah, with
and then
Percy of Bathe.
entertainment.
It always says
Yeah.
Birds and Yeah, well, these are like
Okay.
supposed to be kind of connected. Remember, like that's the whole thing about this expansion is that there's a chance they're always connected back to the Carlton house.
Yeah, but I didn't think they would directly name a victim from a previous case.
I
I
mean,
think it's gonna be that.
how long ago was
You're
that
not wrong.
case?
April or something, maybe.
April 1888.
So over a year.
April of the previous year.
I believe so. But it could have been 89, but I'm pretty sure it was 88 because the previous case before this was September of 88, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Ah.
You
Or
do have
I don't
April
know.
15th, 1889, and then September 15th, 1888. So like,
Okay,
The
so I'm
first-
getting my months and days mixed up.
yeah,
Okay.
the first one
Great.
was September of 88, then April of 89, now June of 89.
Oh, am I just being dumb? Is 100 Eaton Place just fucking Carlton House? It is. Okay, I'm sorry.
Nice.
Do
The
it.
whole
like,
thing that this is
I-
completely...
Mhm.
I was looking at the directory and I was like, I don't see Eaton Place in here at all. Or GB Farnham's.
Mhm.
Fart hands.
So,
Glad we got there.
here is another picture because I'm assuming the staff has changed.
I mean, we just scratch out the guy that was part of the other one, right?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure all of the names have changed. Like they're reusing asset of the house and changing the NPCs within the house.
Mm.
Maybe everybody just moved in 2 months.
I mean, if fucking murder.
There's a lot of names in a lot of rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Eh.
Peggy
Danny
O'Leary,
would
she's
be.
Irish. She definitely did.
Hold on, is this
Mm-hmm.
different? Yeah, there was not a Peggy O'Leary last time, pretty sure.
I also think I would have remembered Horace Wigglesworth.
That is, and like that is not a name that you forget so quickly.
Yeah, so I'm semi confused on to where we're going.
I assume just the foyer and then see if there's like a...
Mark, if you're not sure where we're going, have you checked your butt?
Hey, Bardem is in the
Oh,
personal section of the newspaper.
I haven't got that far down. I have been very distracted.
I'm
I've-
waiting until we get the rundown of what's going
I've read the rules. Carlton House, 100 Southwest.
I bought new dice today.
Mark has cool dice.
That's why he's testing them.
All right.
No,
Oh.
I thought I was gonna test like I have like 24 sets. Yeah, doing that math today on how much I'd have to test them. Yeah, no, I'm testing brands. I'm choosing
I have
one
only
from a brand.
tested dice in one circumstance only, and it's when Joe is frustrated that my rolls are too good and he thinks there's no way the dice.
I'm actually working
Are-
with
are
the local
accurate.
game store. It
Starting a
builds
60-second timer.
Auto dice roller.
When are you starting a 60-second timer?
The amount of time
So
that
you
we
guys
can
can keep
bullshit around.
talking.
We're letting you figure stuff out, Mark.
Yeah,
I think he's already figured it
Just
out.
said I looked at the rules. It's 100
Yeah.
Southwest.
I thought
Yeah,
you were
ready to go.
making a joke.
No, it's literally on the back of the rule book. It says
Okay.
100
We don't have the
Southwest.
rule book.
You might have a picture of it. Might.
I might.
Anyway, are we good?
Yes, Mom.
So, 100 Southwest. When we arrive at GB Farnham's, we are welcomed by Wiggins dressed as a servant. Come in.
Oh.
There are more outfits for you, he says, while leading us to one of the numerous anterooms of the house. While we change clothes, Wiggins provides a few explanations as to our presence here. GB Farnham is a show manager who got renowned in 1882 when he produced an exhibit of wild animals from the Galapagos in homage to the late Charles Darwin. His remarkable career was at its highest in 1887, when he became the special organizer of all official happenings around the Queen's Jubilee. Success, of course, was assorted with considerable fortune, and with this fortune, he acquired this sumptuous house and a most famous jewel collection. His daughter's first ball will be happening this evening, and he decided to exhibit his jewels to amaze his prestigious guests. That's why Moser is here tonight, to safeguard the collection. After changing our clothes, we enter in the first vestibule, looking slightly ridiculous and feeling uncomfortable dressed as servants in Farnham's home. When Moser arrives, Wiggins leaves us with him and goes to the jewels room on the first floor for the shift change. Hopefully our disguises will do the trick, says an annoyed Matthew Moser. Farnham insisted that we be discreet. We must sort of pass unnoticed. If anybody asks to be served, mumble something in Chinese. Moser looks at us in considerable detail, then shakes his head, aggrieved. He, absent-mindedly, looks for a cigar in the inside pocket of his jacket and, realizing that etiquette does not permit, puts it back with a snort. Follow me. Let me show you the house. Usually, the jewels are kept in a safe at the Bank of England. Consequently, there are no sophisticated security measures here. The exhibit was held earlier tonight in the sitting room, located upstairs, FF1. Now the collection is locked up, and Wiggins is in front of the door. Farnham's daughter, Deborah, wears two of the most famous pieces, an emerald set composed of a bracelet and a necklace that belonged to the Empress Catherine I of Russia, and for whom they were made. All the windows here and upstairs have been locked from inside. The only way in or out is to go through the front door or using the French windows overlooking the porch, going through the ballroom anteroom, GF25. I placed a man at the entrance and 3 others on this level. The butler, Wigglesworth, is in the doorman's lodge, GF31,
Hey, Mark.
with the full... Yes.
Since you're calling out all these names and everything, and we know we have a list or a map of Carlton House, can you put that up on above VTT and we can kind of like mark stuff on it as you're talking about it?
Sure.
That way we can just
So
kind of
we
like
got-
the entrances and everything like that. It might be easier to picture the
Okay.
stuff that's going on.
So
Cool.
FF1 is here. Let's do a little circle-y do.
Living room, Jules room on the bottom right.
I said circle-y do. Whatever. That's fine.
I mean, in D&D, circle is a square, is it not?
Not one.
All these squares
Okay.
make a circle.
So that is the jewels room.
That's where the
So then
was
we
being
go
shown
to
off.
right, and so that's first floor because
Mhm.
ground floor is floor 0. So this
British.
GF25 is the ballroom anteroom.
So this is downstairs below the first floor. This is the ground floor, right?
Right. 23, 24, 25,
25 's
large
top
living room / ballroom, all the way up in the top right corner.
And that's where we currently are. Or
Believe so. Let's see. Let me show you the house. Now the collection is locked up, blah, blah, blah. The only way in or out is through the front door using the French windows overlooking the porch, going through this room. So this is the only access point into the house, is this room, is what they were saying. And then the butler, Wigglesworth, is in Doorman's Lodge, GF31. So that is just next to the main vestibule. Right there. Okay. And Wigglesworth has the full guest list if we need it.
Perfect.
He also
Um,
has a silly name.
Does.
It's very butlery.
Mm-hmm.
He did it.
He will be taking the invitation cards. There are 4 additional men upstairs, Wiggins included. I also have a man patrolling around the mansion by the south, all the way up to Eaton Place, and coming back the other way. Thus, all is well secured. I am glad you're here. People attending this exhibition are rather weird, to say the least, and I'd like you to patrol the house and keep your wits about you. We enter the ballroom when the orchestra executes a trumpet call. 2 men are standing on the stage. One of them, short, middle-aged, has a magnificent beard and pepper and salt sideburns. He raises his hands and signals the guests to come closer. Moser recognizes G.B. Farnham. My friends, I have a special announcement to make. This event is for Deborah, of course, and I have no intention of stealing it from her, but I know she'll understand. I would have loved so much for Emily to be here tonight and see how much our daughter is pretty. He pauses, his eyes slightly misty, to contemplate his daughter, a blonde, beautiful young woman of 17, all dressed in white. The compliment makes her both blush and beam with joy. As I was saying, I hope that Deborah will have no objections, for it is about our friend, Randolph Dalrymple. Dalrymple. Randolph Dalrymple.
Randolph Baldwin.
He shows
Wrinkle, got it.
He shows the man standing next to him, a handsome man, tall, in his 30s. In a few words, Randolph is getting married. While the guests clap and invade the stage, Farnham asks Randolph's fiancée, Diana Keating, to join them. Moser takes us to the adjoining room and from there to the porch outside to show us the premises. Several couples are getting fresh air. One of Moser's men walks up to us. Here's Grumbacher. He patrols the house surroundings. Nothing out of the ordinary? No, boss. How long does it take to go around the house? 10 to 12 minutes, boss. Grumbacher resumes his patrol, skirting the north wing of Carlton House, while we return to the ballroom. The orchestra plays a waltz, to which only the happy couple dances. Moser continues to give us the names of some of the guests. This quite big woman over there is the famous Italian diva, Gabriella Monzanetti. The greasy guy next to her is her impresario, Alberto Grassa. This bon vivant over there, offering his arm to the beautiful redheaded, is Lord Busby, 17th Count of the lineage, Gustav Dietrich. Sure. The concert pianist. I've been told that he only takes off his black leather gloves to play. The waltz ends and the guests warmly clap to the couple. The orchestra immediately starts a lively gavotte? Gavotte?
Gavotte.
That's a word. Gavotte? Sure.
Yeah. It's a type of French.
Type of French.
It's a type of French.
Sorry. Well, it was type of French. Wave my fingers in the air. It's a specific. It's kind of like a waltz, but it's a specific type of dance and music associated with it. A French gavotte. Yeah.
It's got a certain je ne sais quoi, if you will.
That's
Does it have a soup du jour?
I typically prefer the soup of the day myself. Oh, here's a rare bird, continues Moser. Prince Kolana Kulamauhini. Kolana Hula
job.
Mautini, chief
Mhm.
of the indigenous tribe of the Cook Islands. So
there
called
we go.
because they were discovered by Captain Cook, you see.
Cook himself. Yep.
The prince pretends
I
to
named
be
him
one
Prince
of his...
hard to pronounce.
You could have just called him Prince Injun, and it would have been just as correct.
Oh, okay.
What?
It's
I'm sorry.
a
If we're being,
derogatory term
if we're
for
being
a
offensive
Native
of
American,
Native,
not an
exactly.
Indian.
Excuse me.
Yo, this
Did
is
you
being
say he was
recorded.
Native American? He's actually Pacific Islander, asshole. He's Polynesian.
That's a good sauce at Chick-fil-A. Anywho, the prince pretends to be one of his descendants. He is a Christian, so the woman accompanying him is his one and only wife. All of a sudden, we hear a scream outside,
I love how that
followed
was
by
like,
a cry.
meant to be like that's
Murder.
an exception.
Murder! We race outside to the porch and find a group of people staring at the huddled body of Deborah Farnham, laying on the tiles on the other side of the patio. Her father and a few others rush towards her. Up there, says one of the guests, showing the balcony. He pushed her. On the southwest edge of the balustrade, we see a man looking to the ground before vanishing. Almost simultaneously, a head appears in the middle of the balcony. "Crenshaw!" yells Moser. "Go get him!" Moser gives an order and succeeds at pushing the crowd away up to the ballroom, GF25, including people who already were in the porch. He leaves no one next to the novice who just fell, but Mr. Farnham. Hold on, sorry, words. He leaves no one next to the novice who just fell, but Mr. Farnham, Mr. Dalrymple, his fiancée, and Dr. Fell. He barks brief orders to three of his men posted on the ground floor, so that they can find the crowd to the ballroom. He tells Grumbacher to keep patrolling, going by the south side. "Seems that he left with the bracelet," says Moser. "The hell with the jewels," exclaims Farnham. "How's she doing, Doctor?" "She is still alive," responds Dr. Fell. "We're going to transport her to St. George's." Two footmen of the household, Hack Campbell and Max Jenkins, bring a rug and transform it into a makeshift stretcher. We help them carry Deborah to the front door. Moser speaks with Jones, who is standing in the first vestibule, while we set the girl in the first available car, which is spacious enough to... It says specious, there's no A.
Huh.
Yeah.
Typo?
Which is specious enough to accommodate everyone. Spacious makes more sense.
Could just be brown.
The vehicle drives away immediately. "Boss," says Gardner as he approaches Moser, "we locked the ballroom doors. The other door, overlooking the library, was already locked from the inside." Fitch is in the ballroom, GF25. So, same room we've been referring to most of the time. And he is taking the names of all present. "And what about the ones on this level? Hogan and I gathered them right away. He is staying with them in the dining room, GF27. There we go.
I'm just going to point out now, there is a stairwell in GF26 that is right between both of those things and probably goes up to the first floor and probably be very easy for somebody to access.
Copy that.
Good, says Moser, checking his watch. 2:09. Slightly over 3 minutes all in all. Crenshaw returns from his pursuit and walks up to us. "Boss, he escaped. I thought I heard someone go downstairs, and so I followed. I looked in all the rooms of the south wing, and I found an open window in the room of one of the servants. GF9.
It's on the west side.
What's up?
There we go.
Literally just called servants' rooms.
A few moments later, Grumbacher arrived at the corner of the house. He hadn't seen anything, and I sent him back to patrol. Then I asked Carlson and Silvers to search in the bushes outside, and told them to meet us back in the room I was in, which is GF9. Moser, suddenly feeling strained, sits down on the entrance stairs. 2 or 3 minutes pass, not a word said, while everyone ponders over the situation at hand. Moser takes the cigar out, looks at it, then puts it back in his pocket. At that very moment, we hear Grumbacher yell from outside. He appears in the entrance, ornamented with a colonnade overlooking Eaton Place, rapidly crosses the courtyard, and climbs the portico's stairs to come to us. Boss, there's a rope hanging from a window upstairs. Where upstairs? Asks Moser nervously. In the jewels room. Moser, hit by a panic attack, rushes to the large staircase. We follow him. We find Wiggins peacefully seated in an armchair in front of the door of the living room located upstairs, FF1. Go back to that.
Probably next to FF2.
Here we go. So FF1.
He's next to
Which
the
that
entrance.
one staircase semi leads to, although what's his face would have known. Anywho. We find Wiggins peacefully seated in an armchair in front of the door of the living room located upstairs, FF1, and is browsing today's Times. What's going on, Matt? Let us in! Moser opens the door and rushes inside. He briefly stops next to the light switch, as if he dreaded to see what will show up. He finally dares switching the light on. In the center of the room, there is a large piece of wood furniture with a glass top. Even though the upper wooden side has been untouched and is still locked, the glass part was neatly cut and put on top of that piece of furniture. Needless to say that the jewels are gone. There is a rope attached to the foot of the desk and hanging outside. Moser examines the scene in disbelief. He goes to the door, giving access to the library's gallery, FF18. And pushes, with all his strength, the bar installed to block the entrance. He takes a few deep breaths, and thus manages to regain self-control. He takes the cigar out of his pocket once again, somewhat defiantly, and puts it in his mouth. You never left the door, Wiggins? Took a few steps in the entrance when the commotion broke out, but I didn't go any further. Even then, I was able to watch the door. Did you hear anything? Nothing at all. Where are the servants? The butler is still at his post in the doorman's lodge, GF31, replies Gardner.
Right, the one in the middle.
I told the housekeeper to take Laura Hastings and Peggy O'Leary to the servants' communal room, BF33.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen the basement of this place.
Yeah. Well, now we do. It is also labeled servants' communal room, so that's kind of nice. So BF33, and to pick up the cook on their way there. As for the coachman, he is also at the doorman's lodge. The 2 footmen went to the hospital with the Farnhams. Ah, the other servant, Wilma Wagner, went to her room. She was very upset about the young girl's mishap. Holy shit and a half.
Okay, so just to summarize, they were giving us a bunch of names. I stopped writing stuff down because I just wanted to get the entire story.
Sure.
There was an attempted murder from the first floor, the second floor, not the ground floor.
Right.
A distraction.
Is there a floor above that?
No.
Okay, because I was taking a look at the top of the map. I didn't see any windows or something in the north side of the first floor, but who knows? There's no balconies. At least not on the
Wilma
map.
Wagner went to her room. Sorry, I'm looking at Wilma Wagner's bedroom is first floor 10. Okay, I just wanted to mark it on
We're
that.
probably the first thing I think we should do is go get the list of people who attended. I don't know. But it's probably not one of the guests, if we're being honest, but somebody smuggled in somehow.
No, I disagree. It could be, we don't know how many people we're dealing with, and for a jewelry heist, it could be multiple, especially when the payoff could be this high. So it could be a servant working with someone on the outside, but I don't think we should rule out any considerations.
I think it was Wiggins.
Not Wiggins, but the
Yes.
other guy that was in charge had to unlock the door to the library gallery, right? From FF18.
Correct.
Okay, so like both doors were apparently guarded and or locked. You had Wiggins in one of them, the other one was locked. So like B looks like it just opens to the balcony. It's not like she stairs to the bottom. So like they could have entered from it moved away.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You want me to go back?
It's fine, whatever. So there are stairs actually. No, never mind, that works out. From B down here. And just gone up. But like I feel like that would have been guarded. Or like locked as well.
Right.
So they had to have their own key to get in from the library.
Unless they can pick a lock.
Or
Mhm.
then they've re-picked it to lock it again.
Okay, fair enough.
Or they didn't go through that way.
Or they were already in there and were waiting. Which is
Possibilities abound.
kind of a crazy one on that. But yeah, they pushed her off. Oh, yeah.
Did it say something about Farnham doing like animal exhibits or something?
He did. From Galapagos.
Okay.
So turtle,
Oh, because
iguanas.
there's something
like
in the newspaper about like an exhibit of mutilated terriers, and
No.
yeah, okay, not related. I was just
Well,
thinking
not
like
really.
maybe there's a revenge angle of some like animal rights activist or something.
No.
The mutilated dogs on the bottom right. Is that what you're talking about, Cameron?
Yeah. Yeah, the only other mention is just him advertising the debut of his daughter in the Jewel exhibition.
Do you think there's any chance the dad is involved in it?
I mean, his daughter almost died. And
Attempted murder on his own daughter or on the Jewel theft?
Yeah.
Or both?
she
the
was
personal
with.
section.
Oh yeah.
Personal. Mr. G.B. Farnham is happy to announce the debut, I guess.
They're
Yeah.
French, or they're not French. They're British.
Of his daughter, Deborah, in the society. Festivities will unfold in the home 100 Eaton Place. Further, Mr. Farnham's extraordinary jewel collection will be exhibited. Invite only.
So
Why would you
everybody-
announce
That's what I was
it in the
talking about. That-
newspaper if you're
that's
going
just,
to invite
advertising.
only?
I know.
Well,
I think it's mainly to talk about the debut of his daughter, and then the
Yeah, it's
Jewel
all
exhibition is just like a secondary thing.
Yeah. It's British. They announce everything. It's if you're royalty, the concept of security is not where it is today. So, but personally, I think we might be jumping to conclusions in regards to putting motives and ideas before we actually have all of the information.
So, have you ever once played this game with us?
I know, but
Jumping
I
to
know.
conclusions is half
Hey,
the fun.
Sherlock's not even
know.
here, and he's already ahead of us.
yeah,
Right.
I know. So
We're gonna go
Did they
home.
give a description
And he's
of
like-
the guy who ran?
I read the newspaper. I solved
No.
it.
Okay.
That's all Sherlock's gonna say. He's like, I just read the newspaper the morning before, and I knew that was gonna happen, and this guy was gonna steal him.
Facts.
Right.
So, as far as like locations to go to, the only thing that I can think of is they've gathered everyone in the dining room, GF27.
So
I feel
Not
like
bad.
that would be a good first place to start.
the dining
I
room,
concur.
and I think so I'm curious to know if we have the list of people to cross-reference to everybody that's in the dining room. We're like, hey, somebody's missing, but I feel like that's too easy. They're probably gonna also give us.
So yeah,
A long
Fitch is
list.
the one that has the list, and he's in 25.
Actually, I think Matt's right. Let's start with the list so we can start crossing people off.
Is he in 25 or 31? I thought the guy who has the full guest list was in GF 31.
Oh, okay. So here it says, "Boss," says Gardner as he approaches Moner. "We locked the ballroom doors. The other door overlooking the library was already locked from the inside. Fitch is in the ballroom. He is taking the names of all present. So I guess that's the list of everyone present, and then GF31 would have the list of everyone in attendance. So based on those two lists, I guess we could get to who is not here anymore.
Yeah, so we need to go to those two places first. Probably the list of guests first.
I'm hoping these are just pictures of the things because I do not want to start typing out all of these names.
Yeah, so we can cross-reference them easier.
Don't worry, guys. I have a whiteboard right here. Just pull it out.
All right.
That is sick.
So,
Dude, it's so handy when I want to do quick math.
is
and when
everyone
you
in
do quick
agreement?
math, that makes me want to give you a handy.
Yes, I say we all are in agreement that we find out what the official list is before we
Give
find
that
out
list.
what the tally is.
All right, so we're going to 31.
Correct.
All right.
Oh, let me drop this back to there. Okay.
Drop of the list.
And my cat's interested in this now too.
It's a good baby.
Alrighty, so GF31. We find the butler, Horace Wigglesworth, in the doorman's lodge.
Stupid.
Dead.
First hands us over the full guest list. So it is indeed a picture of the guest list, or a picture of the ledger of the guest list.
Okay. I'm gonna hope that's not too much cursive, that Windows can just pick out the names and I can just copy it.
Don't worry, it's all cursive.
Well, I know,
Great.
but like it might just detect it's a certain font and it's still fine. But like,
Yeah, is it too cursive?
It's pretty cursive. But like, I mean,
optical character
it's
recognition has
legible.
gotten pretty good. I'll upload it to ChatGPT and see if it can read the names.
If not, I'll grab Joey and put her to slave labor.
Okay.
Save image.
I can mention two rather odd occurrences, says Wigglesworth, straightening his 6 feet and 4 inches. First,
Wow.
75 invitations were sent, but I collected 77 all in all. 2 invitations more. Did you recognize anyone that wasn't on the list? I'm afraid, sir, that I don't personally know how many of the guests
Dude,
here
it fucking
tonight.
worked.
Hell
I'm
yeah!
afraid, sir, that I don't personally know many of the guests here tonight. I could have known only if I had been given a fake invitation. So all of the invitations were genuine. Of course they were, sir. They all came from the print shop, Inglewood on Maiden Lane, West Central. What was the second odd occurrence? One of the guests, sir, a man dressed in a gray business suit, sir. Maybe he was one of the not invited guests? It's a possibility, although his appearance was impeccable. From his business suit to his gaiters. What was odd about him? Well, sir, there's no other way to put it. He was snooping around. In retrospect, I assume he was waiting for me to leave my post. Or, when I come back, after leaving a few moments, I found him copying a few names from the guest list. Interesting. Did you happen to see some of the names he wrote down? Yes, sir, I did. I saw at least 4 of the names. There were Lord Peckham, Miss Baskell, Mrs. Darth, and Mr. Latham. What was his reaction when he understood that you had uncovered him? Well, none, sir. He just smiled, mumbled something about how great this reception was. Then he returned to the ballroom as if nothing had happened. It seems that some of the guests have left early. Do you remember any of them? Indeed, several left early, sir. But it would be best to ask Eric, who is in the doorman's lodge. He had to take care of their cars. Thank you, Wigglesworth. You have been most helpful.
So I think we should find out who left early
Right.
and then put them on a separate list so that if we go back into the dining room, if anyone is showed back up, that's the
I
challenge.
will say,
The guy looking or like snooping is
It
a
wasn't
red herring.
perfect. It got like an L and marked as an F. So like, we do have to double check some of these, but like, it's pretty great that I don't. have to
Can we
copy all
get
these
the-
names.
Can we get the list one more time of the 4 people that
Yeah.
were written down?
Yeah.
I got Lord Peckham, but like, is it Beckham or?
Mrs. Darth, Mr. Latham, I think.
So
There's like one
Peckham,
other.
it's like Beckham, but with a P. Miss Gaskell, Gaskell. Mrs. Darth, it's Earth, but with a D at the
Mhm.
beginning. And Mr. Latham, Latham.
I'll find their full names in this other list now.
So one of the names sticks out, being Barry O'Neill. O'Neill is, at least in the first expansion, I don't know if it carries over in dates and stuff, but he is, and his brother as well, are known jewel thieves.
Oh,
I can't remember. I think it's Barry and Thomas O'Neill. I know Roland
that seems a
Jacquard
little
was
on the nose.
from another case from the original set.
Yeah, but it might be relevant.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no way that's an accident. This isn't the type of game to just
Mhm.
reuse a name like that.
Trying
Which
to
means
remember
either
which one
it's
Jacquard's
hoping you go
case.
after him, or it's hoping you don't remember.
Yeah, is this bait or is this like, wow, you actually remembered? Congratulations, you win.
Is this like when I went on that double date with Bait and Switch, and I really thought I was supposed to end up with Bait, but I ended up with Switch.
Okay, so this is
It's from Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog for those of you following along at home.
Mm-hmm. Because they are. Oh,
nice! Nice!
Because we certainly didn't get
Okay.
canceled over that Captain Cook incident.
so this takes place prior to some of the things in the expansion or the original.
Maybe this is how they got their start.
prequel. Well, okay. All right. Hopefully, it's
What?
not just Barry O'Neill. So Ronald Jacquard is or Roland, I should say. He's one of the people that we find dead. We are trying to solve his case.
That could also be a secondary question later about
There's
their-
75 names on this. Do I have to really check them all?
Or what?
I'm just going through and like doing all the spell check and everything right now on this, but like,
No,
Roy
close.
Slade also is a familiar name. Slade owns a circus. He's kind of like a
Why do you know all this?
because I've played this game.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all played this game.
I was gonna say we've all played this game.
Mark cannot identify who black people think a white person's favorite black person is, but goddamn, is he good with Sherlock names?
You know
none
what?
of
It's
us
actually
could.
Joe. You have a similar skill, which is being able to quote anything you've ever seen, but not knowing a single name
Ooh.
of the show or actor.
that is fair.
And we got
I'm
a
sure we all have that skill.
H.P.
somewhere.
Lovecraft reference. We got an Edward Throgmorton in here.
Mm.
Darn Throgmortons.
That's what Joe said. Mm.
Mm.
All right. So do we? I'm assuming go to GF
Ahead.
25 to get the other list.
Yeah, we get the head count.
Or do you
All
know
in
offhand?
agreement.
Yeah.
Man.
Wait, no, not that head count. I want to see who left early. I want to know
Well,
who left early.
Take the
first.
head count, then we'll know who left early.
Well, no, because if someone left early and then came back, that is suspicious.
I mean, we're gonna get both lists
So-
eventually.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Let's see. I need to know where that room is. The Dorman's Lodge.
Probably in the basement.
Are we doing who left first or who's still here?
GF. Wait, what? That doesn't make any. That's where we just were.
No, we were there, but we weren't there. We were out on the patio when they were talking about it.
Indeed, several people left early, sir, but it would be best to ask Eric, who is in the Dorman's Lodge. He had to take care of their cards. But, like, that was the clue that we just went to, was 31. GF. So, but that's the Dorman's Lodge, so we can't go to GF 31 to ask Eric, because we're there.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I read that as GF35, not GF31.
Hi, Peachy girl.
So we don't have the
Unless-
list of who left early.
We have the list of everyone who is actively there, so not the list of who's left early. But we have Eric Beckton, the coachman.
I mean,
but I
that's
don't
okay.
think we
Saves us a
have like.
spot. It means it's not important.
Wait, hon, you said we're looking for the Watchman's room or something?
So
No,
this
the
is
footman's room.
Footman's.
indeed several people left early, sir. But it would be best to ask Eric, who is in the Doorman's Lodge.
We're in the Lodge of the Night Watchman.
No, we are in the Doorman's Lodge.
30
GF31.
on the map. GF31 says Lodge of the Night Watchman, comma Doorman.
In the book, Carlton House. Noteworthy rooms. GF31. Doorman's Lodge.
Sounds like it's a continuity error.
Who's on first?
So
Go
I
back to
will
Excel.
say, if it says Eric Beckton is a coachman, there is a coachman's lodge of GF50. So maybe that's what they meant and they fucked up.
Possibly. I mean, it makes sense with the coachman's lodge because he has to be responsible for the coaches.
It does. It's just annoying that
So clearly, this one is so big they didn't go back and reread it.
apparently not.
I think it's just not that important.
Okay, well, I'm still marking it just in case because
Okay.
that is the coachman's lodge. All
They're
right,
doing
so
specious instead of spacious. There's an error in the newspaper too. They fucked up on this.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
I
Well,
see.
if they don't
Guys,
put the effort into making it perfect, then I
Start
don't even wanna solve it.
recording all of the typos and stuff because it might be a secret message.
Could be.
Mm,
God.
Because Thurston Brown is his name.
That'd be wild if true.
Hey,
all right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down on the first column.
So, are we going to GF25 to get the other list?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Lord Bushy is right below him.
That's a squirrel.
Alrighty.
Is that Busby?
I was gonna
Busby.
say that, but I couldn't get to
It's
my
Busby.
mic.
Lord Busby. All right. So GF25.
I mean, it,
Fitch opens the door, responding to our knocks, and lets us in the ballroom. We are welcomed there by a concerto of voices, most of which are
They're
wrathful.
singing?
No.
Keep quiet, yells Moser. Changing tactic, he resumes. My friends, it shouldn't take more than a minute or two. Please be understanding. I don't need to remind you that there's been a tragic accident here tonight, and we need your help to get to the bottom of it. Moser turns to Fitch, who hands him the list of guests present in the room. Picture on the way. This one's a little darker, so hopefully this one turns up.
in the 21st century. Cursive just go away.
I'll say Barry O'Neill is not on this list.
You know, honestly, I
There's
feel
also-
like cursive is such a useless skill.
It also is quite nice that they happen to take these names in alphabetical order too. That was very nice of them.
That was
I wish.
Well, I like
you
that
know,
everybody showed up in alphabetical order. That was
Right. I think that's
Yeah.
impressive.
I wish that it was actually like copied. Like Windows would also do that, like copy it column by column instead of just this random mishmash that it did. I'm like searching for people's names almost. Like it's almost like they went by row but also not, or like Windows went by row but not.
Oh. Damn you.
What is the point of having
My audio
Matt
cut
here
out again.
to do all of the
Hold on.
computery stuff if he's just going to complain and not be very good at the computery stuff?
Do you want to do it? You can do it and type it all
No.
and put it into Discord.
I'm not very good at the computery stuff.
You have Windows too. This is just Photos. I took the thing, put into Photos, hit little icon at the bottom, and now I'm going into Excel.
So
I'm
I
getting
change it
upset.
at every place I ever work. I'm known as the IT guy because I'm really good at unplugging and plugging stuff back in.
Mm-hmm. He's so mad he left. He can't now. He's back.
Cameron,
No,
are
his
you ready
audio,
now?
he lost audio and he was trying to complain.
It keeps
about
happening. I can hear you guys now.
So there's 52 names on this list.
That means 23 people left.
O'Neill being one of
Computer
them.
genius and a math genius. Man, I am being totally sarcastic. You are very much a very good at computers.
It's not Rinsec, it's Princess.
Princess. Is with someone else on their kitten?
Well, I found the name that Mark couldn't pronounce. Princess Lana Kulamahani.
It should be Prince, not Princess.
There's a, yeah,
No, that's
Prince
the next one underneath
Colano.
it. That's the next one. This
Yeah,
is Lana.
Prince and
It's
Princess.
Kula
Lana!
Mahini.
Mohini. Heaney.
Guys, 3 names down was Paul McCartney.
Mohini. Yeah.
Guys, Dudley's in this.
Do right, Dudley Do Right, Brendan Fraser.
Hey, it didn't say Prince, it said Rince. If I don't fix all these spelling mistakes, then my comparison stuff won't ever feel like, yeah, we couldn't find any of the names. I guess I could
Also-
sort of alphabetically, but like,
Roy Slade is here, so he's not a suspect. A circus guy, because he runs Roy Slade Circus Extravaganza.
Extra vagina? What?
Extravaganza.
how is that the word that you're like confused about?
No, I could. No, never mind. Whatever. Fuck
It's a
it.
bad joke.
Thank you.
Trying to defend himself.
Yeah, fuck it. Whatever.
Walter Latham.
I'm dying on this hill.
Ah, what the?
Oh, shiny.
I was gonna say, Matt struggling with an Excel sheet pulls up
No,
some sort
it's
of
in my
crazy ass 3D model.
it's in my downloads
our
folder. So
prison.
like, we're just going through all the
Destiny.
pictures I've downloaded. I would explain them, but I don't want to do that right now.
So,
This is
what
a great
is
time to do
our-
it.
What is our plan next, or are we just waiting for Matt?
Is there a new
Uh,
photo in? Because somebody else could start working on that. Anybody else with a Windows machine?
Well, I would
No
say
new
we could
photo.
cross-reference the list, but if there's like a difference of like 20 names, that doesn't really narrow it down that much.
I mean,
No,
if
it's not.
someone wants to bring up the original list, I can look at the people who were actively there, and since they're in alphabetical order, you just start at the top, and I can say yes or no.
Yeah, actually, that's true. That'd probably be quicker, and you don't have to check every name.
So,
Okay, I
who
have
wants
both
Okay,
lists
so
to?
you want
pulled
you want the original list?
I have both lists pulled up.
I'm looking at
I-
the
Yeah,
active list. So
Matt, use your
someone
Excel
take the
sheets, you can
invitation
put-
list.
you can take.
You're looking
it,
at the
you can-
second list.
Don't
Okay,
I know
yes,
I could
I'm looking at
alphabetize
seconds.
it, but like it doesn't.
Okay,
No,
It
no,
first
no,
one,
You tell me a name.
Elmer
and I'll
Abernathy.
say yes.
But hold on, wait, before we start, Matt, if you use the Excel sheet while they're doing this, you can put like an X next to their name if they're not there.
Oh yeah,
to
somebody
go
should be marking
search-
these off
I
as
have
we
to go
go.
searching for it. That's the issue. So I'll just fine.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
We'll go down that list.
Is this if they're on both lists? They're here or they've left?
I'm saying yes if they're still here.
Okay.
No if they are not here.
Okay.
Unless you want me to say here/not here.
I'm just putting true.
What makes
No, I was
Here.
thinking the first one.
Okay, yes and no. Okay, perfect. I'm ready whenever the both of you are ready.
Yeah, that works.
I'm prepared.
Matt, say your first name and see if it's on either of their lists,
I already did.
and that'd be the second name.
No, Cameron's reading out the names. I have the spreadsheet pulled up. Alex, stay out of this. We have a system.
Okay, I'm shutting up.
Yeah. Yeah, Alec, you and I just.
You're not
trying to
involved
make
in
it
this
easier.
case.
I'm muting both
Hey,
of
Matt.
you.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, Elmer Abernathy,
Yes.
Rosa Lane,
Yes.
Oh, we couldn't find Rosa.
Thaddeus
It broke down
Allard,
instantly.
Allard,
Yes.
James Barlow,
Yes.
Gustav Bithich.
Ittrick? Yes.
Sure. Thaxton Brown.
No.
Thurston Brown.
No.
You should
Okay.
slow down for Matt.
Yeah,
Sorry, Matt.
you said Rosa. That thing says Rose, and I couldn't find it. And I instantly got lost on that one because my list
Rosa
is not.
Lane was the.
Yeah, my thing is not in any order, so I'm like trying to search, and if they all have it typed in perfectly, it doesn't find it. Oh, sorry, it had
Rose.
Rose's name as Ray J.
Wow.
Yeah, Matt, just say when you're good and I'll move on.
Okay, so
We'll do it that way.
I have Eleanor Abernathy, Rose Lai, and James Barlow.
Thaddeus
Did you get-
Allard.
That is
Yeah.
there we go. Okay, good.
Okay. Gustav Bithich or something.
Ittrick. Bittrich.
Yeah, that one.
That's a yes, by the way.
Yep, got it.
Thurston Brown.
That is a no.
Oh, good.
Lord Busby.
Yes.
Lord Buzz. Oh, okay, so did I skip that name? There it is. Got it.
Charles Camden.
Yes.
Okay.
Miles Croftley.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, there it is. It's spelled like that, of course. Good.
Miles Dalrymple.
No.
Hmm,
Uh,
First one, not here.
Second one not here.
where's Miles?
Oh, it's Randolph Dalrymple.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry. I'm looking at. I fucked up.
The previous guy's first name.
That's the one above.
Yeah, Randolph.
Yeah. Okay. I found Randolph.
I'm so
that's a
perplexed by
false.
the last name that I wasn't even paying attention to the first.
Okay.
Bessie Dirth.
Yes.
James Dudley.
Yes.
Martin Fair.
Yes.
Pronounced far.
Or no, it's not.
It is
That's
spelled fair.
I'm fucking with you.
he's trying to steal glory.
It's not even
Dr.
his last
Fell?
name.
Hmm. Not
Is
anymore.
it Dr. Fell?
Yeah.
No.
He left to
But
go
I
attend
believe
to the
it
girl.
was stated yes. But either way, he is not here. So. Anywho.
Isadora Gaskell.
Yes.
Cynthia Gifford.
Yes.
Mark Gifford.
Yes.
Oh, it's Marl Gifford in here.
Suzanne Goldberg.
Yes.
Alberta Grossa.
Yes.
Jean Greca.
I think it's Joan Greco, but yes.
Sure. I'm looking at it on my phone instead of on my laptop so that I can watch Matt fill it in.
Makes sense.
Oh, I can make it bigger.
Oh yeah, I guess I could just look at it from your. Yeah. Victor Greenwood.
Yes.
Patrick Hennessy.
Oh. Kevin?
No Hennessy. Damn. Is that a no on Herbert?
Who? Hey.
Oh, I didn't hear Herbert
yeah,
at all.
I didn't hear Herbert either.
But
Oh,
Herbert,
I just didn't come through.
Gotcha. Herbert is indeed. That's yes.
That's true.
Yes.
Herbert Haworth. Haworth. Can't be-
I think his audio keeps on cutting out, which may be
Uh,
problematic.
Amy.
Hey,
This is,
yeah.
somebody else do this. I'm having audio
Yeah,
issues.
Amy
Okay.
in.
I'm tagging out.
Okay, I got what Kim.
I'll have
said.
Matt.
Yeah, Amy Ingersoll.
Yes.
Lyman Izzard. Lard. I don't know. Is
No. I think it is Izzard.
Roland.
I'm sorry. Did we
Jacquard.
resort to my original plan of having Matt read the names?
Don't worry, I muted Alec.
We had a fine system until my audio didn't work.
Mm-hmm. It was a fine system indeed. I applaud it.
Oh, I'm not joking. I server muted Alec.
Who's next?
Roland Jacquard. Did you ever say yes on that one?
Yes.
Okay. I have to go back up to the top of the second column.
Okay.
Edgar Jocelyn.
No.
Lita Khan.
Yes.
Schuyler Kalicki? Kaylee?
No.
Alexei
It's-
K. Karma Skuki.
No. No.
Just abbreviate that one.
Yeah.
It's also Skylar. That's the first name is Skylar.
How do you pronounce
Did he
it?
say Schuler?
Oh,
Schuler. Okay, so Matt, here I'm now looking at your screen. There's no Skylar, there's no Alexei, there's no Igor or Igor, and there's no Ivan.
That's a suspicious family.
Mm-hmm.
that's Skylar?
Well,
Very sus.
SCHUYLER?
Yeah,
That's Skylar.
Yeah.
that's a different way to spell it.
Okay. Diana?
And then there's also
Walter White style.
no Diana Keating either. Because she's the fiance, if I'm not mistaken, and she was noted to be in the ride with them.
Olivia
Why does that name sound
Kepner?
so familiar?
Kepner? I know it's Oliver, but
Oliver Kepner? No.
Caesar Keenan. Something.
Yes.
Kieran. Capulcian Keenan?
Calpurnia. Calpurnia. Yes.
Yep, that's I see that now. Oh, I thought that R was an S.
Joe, I think we were thinking of Diane Keaton because I had the same thought.
Princess and Prince.
Yeah.
And then Princess and Prince, yes.
I was like, why is that name
Uh,
sound so
Walter
familiar?
Is
Latham.
suspiciously close.
No.
Walter Latham, yes.
Thomas.
Hey, can we
Matthew?
unmute Alec?
Oh, yeah.
I feel sad.
I was. I'm busy. Thomas
No.
Matthew.
That's so mean.
Matthew, yes.
Maybe.
I'm allowed to
wondering if
mispronounce
Al-
my own name. He's on mute.
I'm wondering
Fuck,
if
I
Matt
see that you're
doesn't
listening to the
actually know
Sonic
English
Heroes theme. Now I want to listen to the Sonic Heroes theme.
I'm not. I'm listening to it in lo-fi on a
Doesn't
copyright-free
matter.
channel.
I'm gonna listen to the Sonic Heroes theme now. Who's next?
Thomas. Oh, we already did him. Paul
Yeah, we already
McCarthy.
did. Yes.
It's Paul McCartney. Come on.
Betsy Miles Miller.
Yeah, is this intentional? They're
It's
getting awfully close
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I think they just came with a bunch of random names as kind of a.
So,
tease.
you said Betsy Miller was true. Sorry, somebody else was talking. Gabriella
shut up.
Montanetti.
Somebody.
Yes.
Lydia Nono, whatever that name is.
Yes.
I want you to see how
Lydia
many.
and husband.
Yeah, how many things I put underneath the S's here in this thing too. Lydia and Michael. Barry O'Neill?
That is a no.
I feel like that name was said, but I think that was just because we were looking at the other list. Donna Peacock. The call. Something.
Donna Peacock?
Yeah.
That is a no.
Laura Peacock.
Nope.
Lady Grace Beckham. Sorry.
Yes.
Fady Greer Pulham.
Okay.
As Excel things.
Faster we get through the list.
Ford Bulworth Pulham. Lord Bosworth
Yes.
Peckham. Sarah something. P. Pembottom. Pebstum.
Marvin Pemberton?
Oh yeah, Marvin and Sarah and Marvin and Sarah.
No.
I skipped one.
Marvin nor Sarah. No.
Okay, and then Rachel Ramirez.
Yes.
Ramirez.
I'm Ramirez.
No. I'm not questioning your pronunciation. I'm questioning. There's a Spanish person here.
You know, Spain is actually kind of close to England.
Who's next?
Ramirez isn't a Spanish name; it's Mexican.
Jane Randall.
No.
Lawrence Richardson.
No.
Lord James Rutland.
No.
Nicholas Sandobar.
Yes.
Lady Linda Sheffield.
Yes.
Sir Billing Sheffield.
Yes.
Cheryl Schwartz.
Yes.
William Schwartz.
Yes.
Michael Schlick.
Yes. I presume Shikich.
Yeah. Roy Slade.
Yes.
I should probably just count the number of trues we have at this point and see if we're done. Rachel Smithfield.
Yes.
Camera.
I think my audio is just going to cut out every 10 minutes, so that's cool.
Benjamin Spiegel.
Yes.
Roderick Sutherland. Demetrius Sykes.
No.
Chester Tharp.
Yes.
Edward Throgmorton?
Edward Throgmorton? Yes.
Russell Tilks.
No.
Klein Tyrone.
Yes.
Catherine Wasd. Sorry, Catherine Ward. I was going to say WASD, but it's Ward. Thomas Ward.
Yes.
Jeremy Winslow.
Yes.
Last name Clement Xavier. Clement Xavier?
No.
No, okay. Okay, that is all.
Now that you guys are done, I just want to point out I put both lists into Claude, and it did this whole process in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could have just. That's what I said.
But this is more fun, so
I thought that's what you were doing in the first place, Matt. I thought
No,
that's what you were explaining.
I took the picture, I downloaded it, opened it in Windows Photo View or whatever this thing is called. There's a little thing at the bottom that says extract text or scan text. And just copy that into Excel. I said, if this doesn't work, I'm just going to throw in a chat GPT. And then it worked what I thought was pretty well. And then I started looking at all the freaking spelling errors. I'm like, this did not work. And I was like, Should have just had
Cursive's
AI do this.
tough.
But also, I didn't use AI, so I don't have to feel bad. I used AI enough
Yeah,
today.
this is more in the spirit of the game.
I used it basically right after I stopped reading off names, but I wanted you guys to do this
So
organically.
how many bottles of water did you just like throw into space?
Oh, I'm dehydrating the planet actively.
Dehydrated
Bastard.
meat.
Okay,
All right.
I'm just gonna sort for who's not here because we probably,
Sort by false.
we don't care about.
That damn family is sus, dude.
Well, they just left early.
Yeah, I was gonna say
They're sus. They're not allowed to do that.
but they're also
Oh, okay.
not English. So like,
Well, hold on. If we're both going based off of cultural stereotypes, they're Russian, which means that they go until 1 or 2 a.m.
but like
Yeah.
it's for the
They didn't even get their
ballet.
vodka crayons and they were already
They
gone.
should have been all over this if it's for the ballet. Like, why would they leave early?
Nobody cares about the ballet anymore.
Okay, Timothy.
Yeah, but this is the 1880s, late 1880s,
That
early
was reference
1890s,
spotted.
where it's still huge, and they're Russian.
Is the ballet big in Russia
I mean,
now?
I don't.
I mean,
Yeah, I
all
don't-
I
it's
remember
not big
about
anywhere.
Russia and ballet was I was listening to a Tom Clancy book, and a guy defected because his wife was in the ballet, and she died because the doctor couldn't operate because he was drunk and stuff. But like ballet. And
Yeah, but that's
I don't
SSR.
think I've ever heard anything about Russian ballet. Russian ballet, that doesn't comprehend in my brain. I don't even know what you're
The
talking
only
about.
well, don't
Russian
worry, it was the
media I've
USSR
consumed.
back then.
The only Russian media I've consumed in the last decade was Edward Snowden.
Oh my God, the CIA.
He's
They're
been-
getting to Cameron
Who
and
is
his van
famously
with-
not Russian.
Okay.
What?
Also,
Am I choppy again?
You were when you were talking
Oh,
about
you were.
Snowden. It was perfect.
They're on.
and I just look over and we have our photo frame that scrolls through pictures, and it's a picture of Matt driving and Cameron passed out on the passenger seat on the way back from Topgolf.
They tranquilized me.
Mhm, They got
Here.
him.
I'm so glad I took
Um,
that picture, that selfie.
That's such a good picture.
I do not concur.
Oh, it's very good.
Anytime I'm
We
driving
have it on our photo frame.
and somebody's asleep in the car, they're always in the best like position. So I'm like, take a picture of that.
Mhm.
All right. So I
Okay.
feel like the next best place is to go to the dining room and actually talk to everybody.
And we're gonna talk to people who are not, or who are there. So like they should not be on this list.
Like the game will
Well-
differentiate that.
They could still be guilty.
They left but came back, but they didn't get marked by the doorman.
Yeah. That's possible.
Okay.
I mean,
We have
because
been on
they
this
were
thing
they were
for-
saying the front door and the side window were the only ways in, right?
Yeah, we have been on this case for an hour and 13 minutes. We've been to two locate or like. Did we go to? What was the second location we went to and got this list?
This is the third, I think.
25.
Oh, that was GF25.
Yeah,
Okay.
technically, like 100 SW was the synopsis for the case.
Mhm.
I'm not technically counting that as a clue unless the game counts it as a clue because we had to go there.
Yeah.
Like it
I don't
wasn't
think the
a
game will
choice.
count
And
it as a clue.
I do
don't
believe the
think
rules do say if you have to go there for a clue, it doesn't count.
All right.
So, GF27 is anyone who is not actively in the room that we just got the list from. So there might be other people in this room, not on that list. Then we can change some of those falses to trues.
The other
Based
thing
on
is,
what-
so basically, we're
what's
gonna
his
ask
name
for their
said.
pathing because they're kind of sus right now.
Mm-hmm. Basically.
I do not have an Among
We're-
Us sound
yeah.
effect on my soundboard. I wish I did.
We're
right now.
gonna see what activities
We
they
need
were
some
doing.
alibis.
Who was sorting the trash? Is that a thing? Sorting the trash?
No, not in. I don't think. I think there is something trash related, but it's not sorting. It's like disposing.
Whatever. Anywho, is that agreeance, or does anyone have?
I have no
Yeah.
better plan.
Oh,
So we go to the hospital and talk to the girl and see if
hold
she
on.
tells us
I can
who pushed her.
I can finish the previous clue.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Ooh, good idea.
Yeah. All right. I didn't realize there was a second half on the back. I thought we were just getting the list. Bitch, bring those who were on the porch so that I can question them. We'll let them go afterwards. Bitch introduces us to Victor Greenwood, Michael Novosielski, and his wife Lydia, Suzanne. You want me to slow down, Matt, so you can change these falses to trues?
Oh yeah, sure. I should do that. I put Victor Greenwood and some Russian guy and his wife, and that's about all I've gotten so far.
Okay. So Victor Greenwood, Michael Novosielski,
Wait.
and his wife Lydia.
We're gonna sort this by first name. Victor Greenwood, I don't have as a false.
Was he on the original list?
Let me take a look at everybody.
Yeah, he was on the original list, and he's not on this list. He is on this list. I'm dumb. Okay. Anywho,
Oh, he's also named as Vutser Greensod. So let me just fix that.
fantastic. Anywho,
Well, he was still a true.
Michael. He was true. Michael Novo
Let me go back to look at the
and
falses.
co. Oh, these people were here. Okay. Yeah, Michael Novo and Lydia Novo something something. Suzanne Goldberg, Caesar Kiernan, and Calpurnia. Okay. Yeah, these people are true. Okay, never mind. I think it's the other room.
Yeah. These people are on the porch or the patio, and we're shuffled into the ballroom, or not the ballroom, the the ballroom, whatever, GF25, and then we're counted.
I am. Fitch introduces us to company. Okay, who saw what happened? They all start speaking simultaneously. Wait, one at a time. I think I was the first one to see something, states Miss Goldberg. The young girl was standing on the balustrade, and a man was pulling her. What happened next? The scallywag pushed her. Well, yes. Who screamed? The young girl? No, I fear it was me, says Mrs. Novosielski. Moser ponders over this information for a while, then asks everyone how long they had been outside. It so happens that Miss Goldberg spent 45 minutes on the porch before the accident happened. Did you notice anything weird or unusual? No. Oh, wait. Approximately 5 minutes after I went out, let's say maybe 10 minutes, it was terribly warm inside. A man got out. He was well dressed and was wearing a gray business suit. What was weird about him? Nothing. Nothing? Asks Moser, unsettled. Nothing was odd about him. What was odd, though, is what he did, or what he rather didn't do. What is that he didn't do? He went out, smiled, but said nothing. He acted as if he was expecting something. I think he was waiting for your man to pass from one wing of the mansion to the other one. Are you saying that he seemed to be waiting for Grumbacher to pass from one side to the other, and then get out of sight? That's it? What happened then? As soon as your man Grumbacher, you said, was out of sight, the man said, "Good evening," went away, and sunk into darkness. He didn't come back, at least as far as I can tell. Do you mean he vanished into the garden? Yes. Thank you, Miss Goldberg. This may be very helpful. To the greatest relief of all, Moser opens the door and lets them leave.
So Grace, the guy, went outside 30 minutes before the incident because you said she was out there for 45 minutes. The guy came out 5 to 10 minutes or whatever after. So let's just say 30 minutes before the incident. He waited for the patrol guy to get out of sight, then went to the garden. That's basically everything.
And this is the same guy that wrote down the 4 names.
Correct.
Before.
Okay.
Is the garden on the list of places we can go?
Probably.
That's not yet because I don't want to go search the garden.
Okay.
I doubt he's out there, but like it is a place to like think about.
No, definitely. But if we happen to check the garden and there we encounter someone in the garden who was like, yeah, I saw a gray suited guy. He was getting
Right.
himself equipped with all kinds of, shit. He took his jacket off. He hid it over there. Or if we even find his hidden jacket,
He was
and we find
jacking
something
off over
inside,
there. What?
like say we go through the garden, right? And the guy changed outfits for whatever reason, and we find his jacket, and the jacket says property of whatever. Now, obviously, it's not going to be that easy, but
That would be hilarious.
yeah,
He just leaves evidence that has his name on it.
yeah.
No,
So
but he
do
also
I-
has his
but-
his receipt from his tailor in his pocket too. So like we even know that.
Yeah.
Hmm,
He's got his address, his social security number.
there
Mhm.
we go.
I hope that's the case.
So
Alec, are you
Something I
muted
find
yourself
interesting.
because I unmuted you
When did you unmute me?
a while
ages ago.
Mhm.
Nobody said anything.
I did as soon as they mentioned it. I was like, fine, let me go do it. And then
I said please unmute him, and then Matt unmuted you.
No,
Mhm.
I thought no. He went. Just a minute. I'm busy.
I'm like, I'm
Oh,
doing
he
stuff.
did.
So I
He
went up
did
and
say
did
that.
it and came back and I'm like,
He
I
did
haven't heard
say that.
Alec in a while. And I even double checked a
He
couple
did
times.
say
Like,
that.
I've unmuted. I've heard you laugh, but I'm like, does he know?
Okay. Anywho, let's hear from Alec for a hot minute.
Yeah, Alec.
If he
Hi,
starts
everybody.
coughing
I
into
had-
the mic.
I had ice. I
Alright,
had
mute.
ice cream.
Okay.
Do
And?
we know how many falses there are on that list?
Yeah, I can count them real fast.
There should be 23. Because that's how many people
True.
left.
I thought you said 25 people left.
Count
No, Matt said 23 earlier.
if range B to B. I should just be able to do that, but I'll just say equal to D2. I mess up now.
He's mathing it out. Give him a second.
It's just his f of x is being mean to him.
There you go. 52 are trues.
That is correct. That is the same
That's-
number I
that
had.
is- That's what it should be.
23 are false.
Okay. So everyone's accounted for.
So
including the
one
extra
thing-
people. No, 2 people are unaccounted for
No,
because there were
two
2
people are
extras.
unaccounted for.
Mhm.
One thing I find interesting that she said, well, yes, who screamed? The young girl? No, I fear it was me. She said she saw her being pushed out the window.
Well, she was being pulled and then pushed.
Mhm.
Right.
was a
She was
fight.
fighting, but like,
So do you think it was an accident?
well, it
No,
was
what
either.
I'm saying is, if you were pushed out a window, would you not scream?
I would unless I was already out of breath from fighting.
He's still alive. We do know that.
Yeah, she did survive.
But I'm
but
just
like,
saying.
also, if
I
it's
feel
pure,
like-
if it's pure surprise that it happens, you might be like a gasp instead of a scream.
Unless you wanted it to happen.
Yes,
I want to go that
suicide.
far, but also
That's kind of what I was leading
Sorry,
towards.
she wanted to unalive herself because I am alive on YouTube right now.
we are also assuming that she was conscious at the time and instead was
That's fair.
fighting and was
Oh,
fighting
instead-
to
yeah.
stay conscious, and then the final push she became unconscious while she was going towards the ground,
Yeah.
and then would also help explain why she survived because her body went limp.
But if she
Help absorb the
if she
impact.
was unconscious
I mean,
as
trying
she
to
was
marry
falling out the
him.
window,
It
wouldn't
could have
the
been that she
person
wasn't.
trying to pull her back in
It could have been that
would have
instead
been
of
able
trying
to
to.
pull her back in if she was unconscious?
Well, no, Mark. It could have been that instead of trying to pull her back in, he was actively like trying to pull her towards the window to throw her out, and like carrying her, like puppeting her or whatever, and that's what was mistaken as pulling her, and then just pushed her out. Because it never said they were fighting. He just said that it was a pull and then a push.
pull and a push. Okay. I just think it's weird, but
it
if you don't, that's-
it is weird. We're not denying
Also,
that it's weird.
these people are
but-
unreliable narrators.
I don't think that
Like,
we've
there-
ever actually encountered a situation where the narrator was unreliable.
What my
Everyone's always
point
been
is-
rather
is, like,
forthcoming.
They are, but it's always from their perspective, and they may not have it perfect. She's
Where they're
Okay,
lying on
that's fair.
purpose.
yeah, like what I'm saying is what she thought was somebody pulling and then pushing. There's no doubt about that somebody else was like in control of her body, but like also was it a pull type of deal, or like was she actually conscious beforehand?
Actually, do we know that her being pushed out has anything to do with the robbery?
Except that she is not wearing some of the jewelry she was wearing earlier, and that was part of the jewel set. Her bracelet, I think. So like it sounds like they stole the bracelet, probably knocked her out, and then threw her out the
So,
window or whatever.
Where
like,
would we go to get additional names?
But
Uh,
what if?
ball-
So
not the ballroom?
hear
but the
me
other
out,
one.
Matt.
Mhm.
For my theory, what if the bracelet was missing because that was the only thing he was able to grab onto as she was falling out of the window?
That's a total
Yeah.
possibility too. And
Then because he looked super guilty, he just bailed.
Mm-hmm.
so originally I was thinking that there would be two separate crimes: the accidental or attempted murder, or however you want to say it, of her, and the other jewels being stolen. Like because that's just Sherlock in general. We're gonna solve one crime as the straightforward one, and then we're gonna have the secondary one. So like I already figured there'd be two here, but like the fact that they're a part of a set does tell me that like also it'd be a very loud robbery to get her and then get the jewels and then get out. So like it does make sense it'd be two separate ones.
Yeah, or they came in to steal it, didn't realize it was going to be on her, and then
Mhm.
maybe try to drug her and take it from her, and there was an accident that had her fall out the window.
I guess the only thing that makes me think that her falling out of the window wasn't her doing is maybe that commotion was the cover for the robbery itself.
Could be.
That's what I was thinking earlier.
They're drawing
just let them
everyone over to that side of the house to then be on the opposite side to where now nobody is.
So what you're
It
saying
would take two people to do
is
that.
going back on the well, not
The
necessarily.
Neal brothers,
Well, yeah,
Thomas
but,
and
like,
Barry.
so-
And Barry's the only one listed.
you're saying somebody pushed her out to like the 35 porch and like used the stairwell in the library M26 or whatever to go up there, sneak their way into the room where Wiggins wasn't, relock the door behind them,
So,
and then climbed out through the
so
window in there.
no. So I think, so you see how garden is all the way to the right? I think Gray Suit was sneaking over through the garden as she was being pushed out the window. So Gray Suit and person upstairs, obviously different people. So Gray Suit saw this happen, snuck over there, and was able to already get into the window. I think that window was already open.
Here's the problem
That-
with that, though,
do
is
you-
that the incident happened 30 minutes after Gray Suit broke into the garden.
Well, yeah, that was just him hiding in the garden.
Right.
Getting into position for the time that I think that was a two. I think we're right that it's two people involved. Gray
So
suits.
the scream was basically an indicator. So he didn't know who screamed, he just heard a scream and decided, now's my cue. Stuff is happening over there.
So my thing though is I know cat burglary is a thing, but like, how do you just get up to the second floor? Like, even if the window's open, like,
We would probably have to go to the garden to find that out.
Correct.
So yeah, either say we go to the garden. That is indeed a location, which it might not actually be because it just says garden. Or we go to 27 and talk to everyone else in that room.
check to see if
Because that
Did
room
it
is
say there
facing
was a
the
rope?
garden.
In the jewel room, or am I misremembering?
yes, it did out the window, but
did.
I assumed that's how they got out, how they left because if
Not
there's
in.
if there's a rope hanging from there, I feel like the patrolman would be like, what's going on? Like, that's kind of a big deal.
It does take the guy 15 minutes, so he would have to circle the whole building. So at one point, you have to be able to calculate at what's the maximum apex of now I have 15 minutes to climb up, get the stuff, and leave.
Was it 15? I thought it was 10 to 12 minutes.
No, the
is
guy's-
exact
or
time.
maybe-
Well, 12 to 15.
10 to 12 is what was said.
Oh. 10 to 12.
I gotta let my cat out. I'll be back.
But yeah, so
Also,
like,
I'm gonna hit the Wiz Palace.
I mean, so he
This is
watched
a
the guy
palace.
hide the first time. Then he goes and gets into the garden and potentially sees him again. So like he's a couple times if he's over there for 30 minutes.
Mhm.
So like
Maybe that's his cue. Maybe the window's open. He gets in with the rope after what's his face rounds the corner and goes down the other side,
so he
and then the scream is like
His
okay,
exit.
Stuff is happening, and it's his exit / cutting the glass, doing whatever he needs to do
but the
with that commotion.
I'm still like, does he just like lasso a rope up there?
Yeah, it's called
Don't
a
know.
grappling hook.
Yeah, I was gonna say grappling.
But like they would see
Yeah.
the grappling hook instead of just a rope hanging out. They would have. I feel like they would have mentioned a giant
he
metal
might have been able
hook.
to get up with like vines or something like that, and then use the rope just to get down.
I guess his hands would be more full and be harder to get down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't like it's easier to scale something up than it is to scale something back down.
If
That's
Assassin's
fair.
Creed has taught me anything, these manners are very easily scalable.
If Assassin's Creed has taught me anything, he was trying to jump onto this window, and instead he jumped all the way into the other room.
And honestly, he could have just dropped the entire way as long as he just caught a ledge 2 inches above the ground. Doesn't matter how far you
Yeah.
fall, how far you
No,
fell.
Exactly.
it's haystack. Come on, Matt.
Well, no,
please.
yeah, you would jump into the haystack, but if there is no haystack, you just grab a ledge and you're fine.
Joe clearly
Oh,
is
fair
a
enough.
noob.
I don't know. Black Flag was my favorite Assassin's Creed. Anyway,
Black Flag is fantastic.
I think we should keep these in our back pocket, and we should go either to the garden or the dining room.
Okay, first, Mark, can you even see
for
if
the
the garden
massive people.
is a place we can go? Because I don't think so, because it doesn't have a number.
It's not.
Okay, so then let's go to the dining room.
I think
Oh,
we
wait,
should go to
okay,
both
we
the
get that.
dining room
Is that
and
a
the one
glance?
above it that has where the jewels were.
The GF27 and then
FF1.
FF1, yeah.
I think it's just F1. I think
First
pretty
floor
sure
1.
it's- Pretty sure the race is. I'm pretty sure it's called F1 because there's like F1, then there's F2, F3, F4, and there's like IndyCar.
F1,
sure
where
it's
engineers become lawyers. How many loopholes can we find today?
all of them.
I don't know, Red Bull. How many can you find?
know.
I like it because it's like a video game where like, okay, you got away with it this time, but we're patching it in the next season.
I might actually take my break right now, which is a very unfortunate timing. I just saw it it's 8:45, and Cameron's still not back, so I should probably feed the dogs. So
Oh,
Okay.
Cameron left?
Yeah,
You
we'll
go
do
to
it.
the
Gotta-
That's
5-minute
right.
break.
it's gonna be a little bit longer than that.
10-minute
Mark
break.
has to feed one dog, and then put that dog outside, and then he can feed the other dog, and then he has to put that dog outside.
I've been
He has to do him cereal.
all
He can't do him
actually-
parallel.
I used to do them serial, but now I've been doing them almost parallel. I feed Brownie first, and then once he is about halfway done, that's when I feed Beetle. And then I take them both out simultaneously, and then I basically just watch her because now she's willing to go to the bathroom in front of me. Anywho,
If you
be right
had
back.
told me 15 years ago that Mark would have 2 dogs, not a once would I have been like, yeah,
how many years ago?
15.
I mean, if you told me 15 years ago that I'd be married, and I'd
Yeah,
be a year
also
into my marriage,
that.
I mean, come on.
Yeah. I can't wait till Mark has kids. That'll be crazy.
I would be shocked if Mark has
Me-
kids at
me
some point.
Too. All right.
Because
okay.
I've said multiple times about our kids or whatever, and he is just like, who says I'm having kids?
Yeah.
He has like an easy button response to those types of things.
That was easy.
What are we doing?
Mark just left, so we're taking our break.
Cool.
So, Alec, what do you think of the new Helldivers 2 Warbond?
Okay, I took off my headphones for a second. All I heard was Helldivers 2 Warbond when I came back. What are we talking about?
I said, so.
Yeah, I just
Alec,
got
what do
that
you think
game.
of the- Oh,
Did
yeah.
you actually?
Yeah, they had some sale on the like special edition. I was like, oh,
All right, I'm
try
gonna
that.
add you to the Managed Democracy group chat. I feel sorry for you already.
Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, sorry.
I don't really know what I'm
It's
doing.
not.
I'm like level 6.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Don't worry. We
Don't-
have
oh,
plenty
yeah,
of people who've joined.
It's not
late
actually
in the
called
game.
Managed Democracy anymore. It's called Joe et al. Because Joe responds to everything.
I like talking to people, okay? And I don't actually have any friends within like reasonable driving distance.
A social person. God damn it.
But we also talk about Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 in there because Joe and a different Mark both sent me $10 so I could buy the game and play it with them.
Mhm.
Nice.
And Diego also is another person that plays Space Marine 2 with us.
I have no
Doesn't
idea. I
Diego
got
actually
some free.
manage the? Who's the one that manages the Warhammer store?
Diego, that's Diego. Yeah.
I got some free War Bond with the edition I bought, and I have no idea if it's good or not.
Democratic
It's some
Detonation.
like I don't know. It was like the desert, and it was like reminded me of Dune, so I clicked on it.
Oh, that's Desert something or other.
I mean,
yeah.
that's not bad.
It's a pretty good one.
I mean, that's the one I'm
I have
currently.
no idea.
working on.
I did no research.
That's fine. Here's the
Uh,
thing, Mark. Sorry, Cameron. The reality is, sorry, because we also fucking guided our friend Mark through this.
Very recently.
It doesn't matter what is good or what is not. It's what you have fun with.
As long as you don't play with random people, like you'll be fine. If you play with random people and don't
Yeah.
bring like a good loadout, you will get flamed and people hate you and stuff for it because they are all the competitive in a PvE game where co-op isn't stuff. But like,
Yeah, I mostly have just played with my coworker who carried me. So
yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
there you
really
go.
had to
That's
worry about
honestly, that's basically our experience in
Oh,
Helldivers 2, where
I haven't
depending
shared
on
it-
who's being on fire that day.
I haven't shared the stuff in this group chat, but we actually have a playlist of clips that I've put together on YouTube. It's unlisted, so you have to have the link for it. But just a whole bunch of fun stuff from Helldivers 2 and Space Marine 2.
link it to.
Do you have any clips from from Space Marine 2 on there?
Yeah, it's a separate playlist because separate games.
Oh, could you send me that link, please? I don't think I have it.
I'm like, you're involved in most of the clips.
I know, because I'm the one that got everyone to play Space Marine 2.
Well, Mark actually is more of the clip farm for me in Space Marine 2.
Oh, what? Oh, because I'm off doing something else while you guys are dying.
No, because I shoot all the barrels next to him and get him every time.
Oh yeah, that too.
I've given this other guy PTSD whenever he sees a red barrel in a game now because it doesn't do almost any damage to him, but it staggers him.
It doesn't do any damage. It just staggers. It's just annoying.
Oh, okay, that's even better then.
Yeah. That's why he's not. That's why he's upset, but not so upset because you're not actually hurting him. You're just annoying him.
Oh, okay, that's better because I won't do it if he's low on health. But now that I know it doesn't do any damage, I'll start doing it to him at low health.
Yep. I fucking did it once to him the other day, just once, and he was like, "God damn it!"
I put both the links in this group chat.
Perfect, thank you.
So I got new dice today because I was looking for spin down dice specifically, but then I saw it's apparently the brand of the store of where my local game store. They look cool and everything, but I really got them because there's bubbles in the actual. You can't see it on camera, I bet, but yeah, there's bubbles inside like the D20 pour and everything, and it's not gonna focus on it, but whatever. And I'm curious to see if that's gonna affect it at all. There's also 2 D20s in each of these packs, which is really cool.
It's so cool, right, Winnie?
But yeah, the
Really?
D4, which is the new style of D4, which is not going to hurt you if you step on it as much. It looks more like an elongated D10 almost.
Oh goody.
Here, I'm going to switch to the camera only. So like, it's not the Caltrop D4s, which I don't know where mine went. Oh. Yeah, I had this whole setup going for it, and then I started doing math on how much I was gonna roll to see these things actually being like realistic or like stuff. But yeah, instead of just doing this over and over again, I'm making an auto dice roller that will take a picture of it when it's up here, record what face is up, drop it, come over here, see what face is up over here, and keep going. And it's gonna have like an auto reloader and stuff like that.
Oh, that's fun.
What's that spin down is that from?
They're from a place called Geek World, so I don't know what they're actually from, but I got 3. I got that one.
Kamigawa. That looks like Dominaria, and that looks like Theros. Dominaria, Theros, Return to Kamigawa.
I'm recording a bunch of stuff for it to be like, oh hey, a 20 showed up, but also a 19, a 13, or 16. So we'll have 2 different metrics, one for the number itself,
Right.
and one for the neighborhood, as I'm calling it.
Right.
Because I 3D printed a D20 that has weird geometry on the inside. So, hey, look at that, a 20.
Mm-hmm.
That was an 8, but right next to the 20. 18, that one's actually a rare one, but it's still close to the 20. Like, it leans heavily to the 20. 20, yeah. I've gotten 1-1 on this thing out of like over 100 rolls. Yeah, 14 next to the 20. So yeah, building an auto dice roller for that because, as I was showing you guys earlier, you need a lot of dice rolls to determine if something is just marginally more possible than the other ones. At like what is normally accepted of like a good study. I don't like it.
Alright, I'm just heading back inside. How long after I went to go feed the dogs did Cameron hop on? Like, 2
Immediately.
seconds? Yeah, that sounds about right.
I was waiting.
Okay. I've got to let the pups into Corey's room, and then I'm good to go.
Okay, so while we're waiting on Mark still,
Won't take me that long.
this is a graph, if you guys are looking at my screen, of oh, that's terrible. I don't know what changed in the code, but D6 rolling it X number of times on the left for how more 1 is over average. So like, you know, detecting something is twice as like 1 out of every 3 rolls, pretty freaking easy. Only 20% over average. You need 500 rolls for that one, and you should use a power of 0.8. I just put the 0.7 to see if they're, or 0.75 to see their difference. But yeah, turns out 1.2 is like the cutoff for a lot of these, but like this is a D. Oh, this is a D4. My bad. This is the D6. You need 1,000 rolls for that. D8 needs nearly 2,000. D10, very similar actually. 12 and 20. Like the numbers just keep getting bigger and bigger. Wondering when I can turn this into my professor as like, hey, I did stats. I don't want to do the experiment anymore.
Alrighty.
It's a good thing I'm unemployed.
We good to continue now that it's been 10 minutes?
Yerp.
I have to sneeze.
Yerp.
I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, Matt
Yeah.
or Alec was gone. Okay.
Oh, I wonder why
Alrighty.
Alec was being quiet while I was talking about all the stats and stuff.
I did say I was seeing 10. Nobody listens to me tonight.
I heard you say gone and be back in 10, so that's why I said now that it's been 10 minutes.
I
are we
had
good
my
to start?
headphones
And then-
off for a split second. Alec, did you hear that Cameron got Helldivers 2?
Cameron got Helldivers too.
I
He's
saw
now
that he
part of
got
our group
Helldivers
That was on
2.
sale.
Hell yeah.
I saw that you were playing it when I was playing.
Okay, guys, so we're done playing Sherlock tonight.
Everyone, Helldivers 2, right
New
now.
War Bond drop. Sorry, Mark, it's 4-player only.
Not that he
I'll
cares. It's
play-
not a game you play.
I'll play Talos Principle.
Mark,
Actually, no, I won't.
I spent an entire Sunday 2 weeks ago playing Bloons Tower Defense. I played it for like 6 hours.
Bro, it happened again. I might kill myself.
I got the complete platinum trophy in Astrobot in one sitting. I started at like 10 at night and did not finish until like noon or 1 p.m. the next day.
Yeah, I was playing Lego Marvel Superheroes 2, and I saw that you were playing Astro's Playroom or whatever.
Astrobot, yeah.
Dude, the
Astrobot,
Marvel Lego Superheroes games are so good.
Yeah. I platinumed the first one and Lego Marvel Avengers ages ago, and when I was sick, I was like, I don't want a game where I have to think a whole lot, and that was still installed on my PS4, so that was the winner.
I don't think I've ever completed every achievement in a game before.
There's
There's only a
difference between
handful of
getting a
games
platinum and getting
I've got
100% of the trophies, especially if it has DLC. Most of them are that don't have DLC is 100% of the trophies, but like it's still not do everything sometimes too. Sometimes it is.
I do
only
have
like
all of
3
the-
more survivors.
Also, I looked
Hey,
up
there you go.
Joe's
First-
number of hours in Helldivers 2 and Space Marine 2, and he regretted it
Tell him.
a lot.
Is
Don't
it
tell
as
him.
many as
Like-
I had in Warzone?
Saying like combination of hours, like
Individually,
That's
he has
even more depressing.
I looked up because it just reports number of days on his thing because it's Xbox.
Ask him about Cyberpunk. How many hours he has in
so
Cyberpunk?
how many hours does he have
okay.
in?
Let me pull it up again.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
okay, what are your top 2 games in terms of
See,
hours?
I don't know if it actually. I couldn't sort by that. I just could see like other stuff because Xbox is weird on that stuff. So
It's
I was just figured I'd
probably
ask Joe.
yeah,
it's
you can-
probably Helldivers, Space Marine, or Skyrim. I know my Cyberpunk because it tells you next to your save how many hours you've put into it, and I have 2 saves. One is 95 hours, and the other one is probably 26, 27. So...
Cyberpunk, you have 5 days, 14 hours, and 7 minutes, and 47 minutes.
Oh, it's more than I thought. All right, okay.
That might just be the time between saves.
Helldivers 2.
No.
Helldivers 2, guys, is 24 days, 21 hours, and 58 minutes.
That's not nearly as
Remember,
many as I had in Warzone.
remember, Alec, you are level like low 70s. He is level 100 and like low 110.
110.
So he almost has 600 hours into Helldivers 2.
Yes.
Warhammer
Jesus Christ.
40k, Space Marine 2, 19 days, 14 hours, 20 minutes. Oh, Mark, the
I'm
other thing about
surprised it's less
Helldivers
than
2
Helldivers
is he started that in like November, I think. Maybe it was October.
Was it
Wh-
before or
whenever-
after Christmas?
Whenever it was
before.
whenever it was released for Xbox, that's when I got it.
So October.
Yeah.
End of October.
In Split
So
Fiction,
6 months.
he has 4 hours and 27 minutes.
The wife does not enjoy that game as much.
Yeah, Joey doesn't
Sure.
really either. I think we have probably like
Corey, 100% the same way.
Lexi and I finished
she'll,
it.
She'll play it.
We didn't like the writing, but like I really enjoyed the last level. She did not. She got sensory overload, and I'm like, it's so cool. They finally did what I
Yeah.
wanted them to do.
What a shocker.
Well,
You're telling me
Joey
that
doesn't like
someone got
platformers,
sensory
so-
overload?
Yeah.
Uh,
Jasmine will also suffer from sensory overload.
Oh, hold on, let me pull up Steam real fast. I wanna do
I
want to do a comparison
what the-
over here.
Second X chromosome is for. Is
I-
sensory overload.
have 216.9 hours in Helldivers.
I'm curious
2.
if she can hear me.
Alec, how many hours do you have in Marvel Rivals?
209.7. I was about to say that.
Okay, I thought you had more than that.
No.
Joe doesn't like
Helldivers-
that
how
game.
much
He has
do I say?
5 hours and 40 minutes in Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
I
he's
do
only
not like
played
that
it.
game.
I never even downloaded it.
I only have like 10 hours in Baldur's Gate 3.
Really? I thought
No.
you would have more.
He's lying out of his ass.
Let me see.
have
Marvel
796.
Spider-Man? Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Mark, how
And
many
then
do
I
you
have
have?
about-
Yeah, I was gonna say
I have less in Divinity. I have 720.
you have one of them that has over 800, don't you?
No, Baldur's Gate 3 would be my closest at 796.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, okay.
That's like double what you have in Internet.
Hey Matt, I can't see it right now. What's my how long have I played Skyrim for?
Skyrim, let me go find it. Oh,
'Cause
Skyrim,
there might be 2 versions too.
23 days, 19 hours, 55 minutes.
That's still less than your Helldivers 2.
Yes, it is. Helldivers
Wow,
2 is
I've,
Joe's
I've
favorite
played
game.
more Helldivers 2 than I've played Skyrim.
Titanfall 2
That
is 6
makes
days, 15 hours, 1 minute. Also, it includes time you're just waiting on the ship, which sometimes we're not doing anything. But like,
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not that much time. It doesn't. It's not. It's not like, oh, I spent an entire day waiting on the ship.
Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint, 20 days, 5 hours, 27 minutes.
No,
Hold
no.
on. What's his
Wildlands.
Goes Recon Wildlands? Yep.
Wildlands. Yep, I found it. 35 days, 14
Yeah.
hours,
Holy shit.
47
Wait,
minutes.
hold on.
He
I
has
need to log. I need to log into my because mine's
He
probably
has-
similar.
31,123 killed enemies. He has been, I don't know. Oh, you played PvP. He's down 3,182 other players, and he has
Oh,
traveled
wow.
2,343.43. I assume that's kilometers for this number of hours.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kilometers. Wow. Hey guys,
The only
I
thing
think
I have to say about that is there's a small group of tangos.
Some group of data.
And
Shitball.
now that it's 9 o'clock, that's a good one. Shall we continue?
Hi, I need to go through and
Get
start
the fuck
recording.
outta here.
I'm gonna look at mine and we'll discuss it.
I used to think I played a lot of
Oh.
video games, and then I met you guys.
Matt, really quickly, read to me the days again. How many days was it? 35?
Let me go. Tom Clancy.
Yeah, it was 35.
God,
35
Breakpoint's
days, 14
crazy
hours.
'cause that game was not that good.
No,
Oh, it wasn't.
it was.
Wait,
it was
so
chips.
35 days, how many hours?
14.
Okay,
So that's 854.
yeah, 854 hours. Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay.
And yet, I still knew a guy in
Alright.
college who had over 2,000 hours in CS:GO.
Jesus.
That was
Jeez,
pre-college. That was
Jesus.
my first year in college with it.
Jesus. Okay. Anyway, back. We have a mystery to solve.
Yeah, back to the case, and then once we're done with the case, if we get it done soon, we can talk video games and shit.
Fuck yeah.
So Cameron, I don't know if they caught you up to speed. I believe the four of us were in agreement of going to the dining room to talk to everyone else who was gathered.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Right. Hogan, Moser's man, lets us in the dining room, and Moser hands us a list with the names of all the people sitting at the table. This guy over there, boss, whispers Hogan, he wasn't invited. Fake
Ooh.
invitation, so forth. He got busted by Jones at the front door when he was trying to flee. He says his name is Bender, Jeremy Bender. Moser goes towards the little, somewhat bald guy that Hogan points out to him. Before Moser can say a word, the little man hits Moser with a high-pitched and vulgar voice. Okay, Copper, I acknowledge I came here without being invited, but I've got nothing to do with the murder. I didn't kill the young girl. I'm not a copper, but why were you so anxious to leave? I've heard all the mayhem outside, and as I says, I ain't really invited. So naturally, I's running off. It's that
Could you
simple.
please do it in the accent, please? Please do it in the accent, please. Please.
It says high
Running
pitched.
off.
I can't.
Hold on.
Mine's
Hold on.
running off.
Wait.
I've
where-
heard
where-
all
where-
the mayhem
Here.
outside.
Mark,
as
I
I
turned on
said,
a.
I
turned on
ain't
a
really
thingy.
invited. So naturally, I's running off. It's that simple. What?
I was gonna say I just
What did
turned
Matt
on
say?
my pitch up thing. If you want to send it to me,
That's all good.
I don't even know what this sounds like. I can't hear
where-
it.
Where were you exactly when you heard that noise? I was looking through the window. It's the back of the courtyard. I heard this scream. He's gonna be fucking Boston or New York, whatever. And I made a
Mhm.
dash for the front door. I saw this guy looking at me. When I turned around, but it was... I saw this guy looking at me when I turned around. It was the only exit except for the one from where all the screams were coming from. So I tried to sneak out, but I got caught. He's talking about Jones, boss. How did you get a hold of your invitation? I think I ain't gonna answer you, Chief. Well, maybe you'll tell it to Scotland Yard. The little man shrugs and sits back in his chair. Moser resumes the questioning, and Hogan adds the appropriate comments when necessary. Lord Rutland, Jane Randall, Demetrius Sykes, and Russell Tilker, who all are over 60, have been found in the smoking room, totally absorbed by a bridge game and somewhat annoyed by having to suspend their game and being confined to that room. Schuler Cackley and Edgar Jocelyn were found in the master's study. As Jocelyn stutters quite awfully, Cackley provides an account of the events and explains that they both came here to taste some of Farnham's excellent cigars. GB and I are old friends, and he did me the favor to offer a cigar. Edgar and I were quietly smoking and savoring a liqueur when your man here pushed us out. Not too kindly either, I must say. 3 rather strange men sit next to them. They are all dressed alike and wearing the same Russian peasant costume, displaying the largest smiles we have ever seen. These are the Kamerovsky brothers, acrobats whose show is famous throughout the world, but who unfortunately barely speak English. Before Moser can question them, they show off their talent by forming a human totem.
I now know
While
how they
Moser
got upstairs.
I was just thinking the same thing. While Moser tries communicating with them stacked on top of each other, Hogan explains that they were found in the library doing similar exercises.
Oh, really? The
O'Neill.
library right next to the room?
Right. O'Neill, exclaims Wiggins, what are you doing here? Barry O'Neill is sitting all alone, his crutches leaning against the table. Bullshit. His left foot is in a cast, judging by its stretched out and stiff leg.
I
He
bet
still
some jewels
has
are
not
inside that
reco-
cast.
Right? He still has not recovered from his injury. I put that in quotes. It's not in quotes.
I feel like
I've
we just
been-
solved it all with just tropes.
Mm-hmm.
I've been often invited here, and tonight is no exception. I see that you are still suffering from your sequelae? Sequelae? Sequelae.
Oh, that's one
Sequelae.
I haven't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or he's doing something. Guess what? Yeah, I don't have the
Can you spell it
ACL.
again?
Sequelae.
Ha 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 ha.
That's what we thought too.
An after effect of a disease, condition, or injury. Sequelae. Yeah, sequelae. Sequelae.
So probably the injury part, considering his leg is.
I see that you are still suffering from the result of the regrettable accident you had last year. Yes, the healing process has been slow.
I'm sure.
It's very difficult moving around, isn't it? Very. These crutches hardly replace legs. I believe you were in the small sitting room when Mr. Hogan found you. Yes, I was in the small sitting room, GF24. Am I on ground floor?
Yep,
Matt?
you are. It's right next
I
to the
am.
library. It's next to the anteroom.
Oh, dude, he's such full of shit. I ain't buying this for a minute.
Neither is Wiggins.
Well, Wiggins was.
Yes,
If you use the stuff like K or whatever, like Wiggins would have saw him. So like they had to use the library stairwell if they didn't just use outside.
Yes. I was in the small sitting room, right next to the door. Oh, right next door. As dancing is not what I do best currently, I was sitting quietly and was admiring the beauty of the room. May we ask where your brother was this evening? My brother? Well, I haven't seen Tommy, and haven't heard from him for at least a year.
Does Tommy
And the
wear a
last
gray
time I
suit?
spoke to you, it got me bad press. Give my best to your wife, says Wiggins with a smile. Oh shit.
Wiggins is
Fuck, enough
hilarious.
Wiggins.
All right, I'm gonna roll for some burn damage. Drop the die on the floor.
This almost certainly has no relation, but I just want to point out that Jocelyn has a stutter, and there's a thing in the newspaper about a cure for stuttering.
Excuse me. Wiggins definitely had relations.
Oh yeah.
Side note, I had to update my Xbox app to open it up on here, and it decided to update everything that wasn't updated in Microsoft Store.
Okay, Xbox.
Thank you, Xbox.
I'm gonna look back at the previous newspapers from this expansion to see if there was anything about the O'Neill brothers.
There's no
There you go.
D. Beasley on any list, right?
This is from the first newspaper of this set. On the trail of the Duchess's jewels, thanks to outside information, Scotland Yard found the trail of the jewels of Duchess of Oldenburg, which were stolen in Germany last July. Thomas O'Neill was identified main suspect. His brother Barry English stupid. Thomas O'Neill was identified main suspect. His brother Barry, wounded to both legs in August, was interrogated by the police, but no charges were filed as no evidence of complicity was found. Barry has joined his troupe, the Wild Fantasy of Roy Slade, bound for the continent. He refuses to comment with the press, and his bodyguard, the pygmy Mabudo, is responsible for enforcing his will.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be the racist guy right here. There was a black guy
Mabudo
in a gray
is-
suit, right? That was
Mabudo is like a little tiny dude. He's in one of the cases he shoots a from a blowgun, a dart dipped in poison to kill somebody. So
he's a small guy, but he's a bodyguard.
his bodyguard, the pygmy. It says the pygmy Mabudo. But yeah, it's his bodyguard.
Okay, it's on me for assuming on that one because I was like, that's the guy that's hiding out in the garden. But
And they mentioned Roy Slade's Wild Fantasy Extravaganza.
Roy Slade is a name that I
So-
had to fix.
We do have a couple of Russian circus freaks here.
Okay, so they were mentioned in this expansion, so I'm not a dum-dum and just spoiling everything.
I mean, you still could be.
I still very well could be.
Things
But
are not exclusive.
There's at least evidence to support my claim in the set
Mhm.
we're actively working in. So that's good.
That's fair.
Okay. I'm just looking in the next newspaper as well, see if there is anything. I got nothing. All right.
Okay, the notes I'm gonna write for this is Russian circus people did it.
Dude.
I mean, they're Russian, so obviously they're guilty.
And they're circus people.
So because
which we know Roy Slade runs a circus.
because Notepad Notepad++ likes to help you if you type it words that you've already typed before. I hit enter on it and it said Russian circus people did Italian.
They did.
It did Italian
Probably.
job. It should be like, let's be real, but
Yeah, there you go. Where are the Mini Coopers?
The Italian job.
Say it's like the fact that I didn't even get a fucking response out of that one. It's like no one here actually know the Italian job.
oh, I got it. I
was trying to remember the name of the movie.
the Italian
Yeah.
job.
The Italian job.
Yeah. I was
The
thinking
name of
like
the
the
movie?
French Connection or something.
With Michael
know.
Caine, that one.
Like, good.
Okay.
Michael Caine.
So
Much better. Much better.
that was the
That
dining
was
room.
significantly worse.
That was the dining room, and they moved us over to the smoking room, GF24. Right?
Right.
Because that's where the guy was.
Yeah.
And I assume also they say a bunch of old people found in smoking room, and then the circus people too. who's just admiring the beauty of the space around him. So, like, should we go to the scene of the crime itself now, or the library?
I want to check the garden.
We can't.
We can't.
We already
Fuck.
asked, and we can't go to the garden.
We gotta find the guy's
Yeah,
jacket that he
that's not
left
a-
behind.
It's not a bad
With the
call
receipt.
going to the upstairs room.
Usually, the scene of crime is one of the first places you check.
It is.
FF1.
Sherlock Holmes taught us that in the very first episode.
And then the last case, he said, you just go, just follow people. Sometimes it's all you have to do.
Just go everywhere.
Yeah.
All right. So are we going to
Only
FF1?
15.1 hours on Wildlands according to my Xbox app.
Only 15.1?
You played on Xbox?
Days. Sorry.
Important
Oh, okay.
information for the case. Good catch. Good job, dude.
Are we going to FF1?
Yes.
My Duolingo.
Oh boy.
You do.
How
I'm
long
gonna
is
lose
this
my
one?
streak.
All right, be ready.
Play your chess.
Wait, hold
We-
on, Mark. You need to change the map over so we can see that we're in FF1.
Oh, apologies.
Sorry, that pretty real weird sound. I have a stress ball kind of thing that I've talked about before, Nito, and it makes weird noises sometimes.
I thought that was
Did
just.
you be shitting?
Let me know when y'all are ready.
Go for it.
Okay.
Matt, are you good?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to know if you were ready to take notes.
Oh, I'm supposed to be taking notes?
Yes. Duh.
Whoever's
I'll be-
taking notes.
I'm taking notes, don't worry.
Okay. All right. FF1. Nothing has been touched in the jewels room since the theft occurred. Let's go, says Wiggins. We won't find anything of interest here. Let's pursue our investigation elsewhere.
Oh, fuck you.
That's not cool, man.
Glad I wrote down nothing has been touched.
There you go. Yeah. So the only place that I can even think of is that one, I think it was
So
Wigglesworth
you have
mentioned.
FF10 and FF18 marked.
FF18 is the library gallery.
I don't remember what FF10 was. But it's a bedroom.
That is where what's her name was escorted to. Looking at the list of names, Wilma Wagner. That's her bedroom. She was escorted to her bedroom after all of the commotion. It was mentioned in one of the, I think the main clue or the second clue we went to.
Okay, and then there's also the basement.
Yeah, so the only clue that, like, or the place, I guess I should say, that is the only one I would really want to go to is the coachman's room, because that was the only room that was like, oh, if you want that list, go here. And they fucked up saying the coachman's room and said this other room, like a bunch of morons.
Do you think we'll catch the guy with the gray jacket?
I think that dude left through the
think that's-
garden.
I think the guy with the gray jacket was Thomas O'Neill. I think he was just skulking around, being an asshole.
Who's
I
Thomas
don't
O'Neill?
trust him.
I don't know if this was already brought up. But there's a Roy Slade connection. He's on the guest list, and he's also in the newspaper.
Yeah, but how do we
Or-
just find any of these people? Because we can't just go talk to them. We don't know where they're at besides like just the general room.
Well, no, he has like a circus act with acrobats and shit.
Yeah, he's
Could
probably.
be related to those
Dexter
brothers.
Chance.
I assume he's the mastermind that's like running the whole thing.
Roy Slade. Okay.
Maybe.
I think he might be worth talking to. That's all I'm saying.
But that's the problem is like, do we have their location? Because I thought they were just in like the big room.
Right, so if we go to the O'Neill, like, there is an address for the O'Neills. There's not an address for the O'Neills.
Is there an address for the Hangler Circus?
Circus.
Because that's
Do we
Roy
think we have to
Slade's
leave the
shit.
mansion to?
Does it say where the circus is?
It doesn't say an
Is-
address. It just
Okay,
says
yeah,
every
I
day
believe
at the Angler Circus.
I'm sure there is a location somewhere in here, but yeah, I think Alec is right. I don't think we need to leave the mansion in order to do any of these clues.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
no,
Roy
that is-
Slade is actively here.
Is he on the?
You
sent a list of the new.
I think
Slade
He's
is
on one of the
a
lists.
list of people who's on one. Yeah,
Oh, he's
so
on both.
Slade stayed. Yeah, Slade stayed. O'Neill was not accounted for, but was obviously in the other room, so he is
Oh,
semi-accounted for.
Coachman's Lodge is GF50.
Right.
Right. I'm looking at the list now.
So, yeah. So that's my only other like place of interest that I would want to go next. But let's see, what was
Do we?
is this
do we
FF18?
really think- So, are we still under
Yeah.
the assumption the murder is separate from the heist?
I could go either way
Unless
with
we
that
think
because
the
like,
daughter is in on it.
well, no, like I think that they were trying. Like, I do believe that it could have been used as a distraction to like perform the actual heist itself. And like the guy snuck around ahead of time. You know, maybe snuck in. And waited for like the scream or something. But also, since the daughter didn't scream, it implies that somebody else would have screamed. But like that's a gamble.
Do we also think maybe the daughter was in on it?
I don't think.
Mark, I'm sure, is of the opinion that the daughter might have been on it, but I'm not convinced at this point in
It
time.
seems odd
don't
that they
think-
bring like a whole circus thing with them to get up into that window. Like they'd have such an elaborate plan, and then also part of that plan happened to be something as like dirty, not dirty as in like a bad thing to do, because it wouldn't put anything past any of the characters in this, but as in like not a very clean part of the plan to be like, we're also gonna kill the daughter.
I mean, like, if they're circus people, they're good at this type of stuff. They could have also had their chance at sleight of hand to like just slip the bracelet off of her, and then that went poorly and led to her being knocked off.
Yeah.
Because thieves are kind of like rogues are kind of known for their sleight of hand and then rolling an out one at the worst possible time.
A D&D logic, this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, like, it is a thing. Like, who knows? Like, that thing could have been tighter on her wrist, or she just noticed or something, and then, like, fought for it or something. Like, why are you trying to take it? We'll never know.
I'm
She's
still in the camp.
near death.
Like I understand both trains of thought, but I'm in the camp that her fall was intentional on her part, not the person up there. And the bracelet is gone because he was trying to grab onto her to prevent her from falling. And then he just has the bracelet and bailed because he looked guilty as shit. And that was just serendipitous that the jewel heist happened simultaneously.
Here's
That
the
is
Yeah,
my
I think it'd be too obvious if it's just the guy who ran away just is the one who's responsible.
I think
I
that he
I
was
just-
coming on to her, and she got frightened or whatever, and it was one of those things, like an unwanted thing. Advance, yeah. And then
it's possible.
Where is the betrothed?
Is there one?
there is,
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, yeah, like
Oh
the
yeah,
friend,
the whole point.
the friend is getting
Yeah.
married, but like
I believe they are in the
Deborah's the daughter. She's not getting married, right?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, it's just
she's the quote unquote novice
yeah, but it's the
or the debutante, if you will.
the father's friend is getting married, and that's
Okay.
and he's getting married to somebody else.
Okay, follow-up question. Do we think we have one or two more places available to us to go before we start seeping into the negative points?
You know,
I've
we tried.
only got
Wait,
the
hold on.
but-
We tried to metagame this last time, and it went horribly for us.
Yeah, it fucked
every
us.
single time we try to
True.
metagame this, it always goes bad for us. So like, we can try to figure it out,
Nah, no, it doesn't.
but we
Mhm.
have only gone to
I think
1,
Yeah, we've only gone to 4
2, 3,
locations.
4,
Yeah, we're gonna afford.
5. Do you have
Also, are we
31?
comparing ourselves to Sherlock?
100
who's not
Southwest
here?
doesn't count. What was the fifth
Oh,
location we went to?
the back of is it where we got like Victor Greenwood and all that stuff. I forgot that
Yeah,
was still
that
part of
doesn't-
GF25.
I think the O'Neill stuff and the Slade stuff are both worth investigating, unless one
I agree,
points a
but
clear direction.
it's just like we can't go to just one of them. We don't know where they are.
Right.
We don't just have an address for these people like we normally do.
Mhm.
It's like I don't disagree, but also I don't think we can like explicitly unless we have like one of the locations just marked.
All right. So now that we have kind of talked it out,
I think we're ready for questions.
what are locations that we should go to next? Because I don't think we are ready for questions. So,
Considering the
My
this is
Yeah,
the
go for
ground
it.
floor. The Coachman's Lodge is way out away from all the action. They might have seen something, but I kind of
Or
doubt it.
he's there.
but it's also
Crazy
seeing
is
people
there.
leaving.
Right, but like I'm assuming most of this exiting happened through the garden, which he
But
can't
which we
see.
can't confirm.
Well, but he also
Right.
can't see at all. But like that's
Right.
where the rope led to, and everything was through the garden. Unless somebody pulled
Sure.
out in a car and like peeled out real fast, which I feel like we would have heard about.
They also wouldn't have because cars didn't exist.
Coaches did.
Well, no, they do exist. Remember,
Horses.
because
We call
no,
taxis.
no, remember because
No,
in
they
the
could-
Oh, that's
last,
right.
remember in the last episode there was the shootout from the car and they got in and
That is
drove
right.
off. Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
True, huh?
yeah, they pulled
just some
some
Model
fucking Grand
T
Theft
shit.
Auto shit. Yeah, that's it. Cameron was right though.
All right. So
We
I guess
could
let's
go-
go around the horn, see where everyone is leaning. Or with Matt.
What are all? So we have the Coachman's Lodge, the servants' room, and we are in the smoking room. We've already been there because we went to the dining room and it took us over there, and then the two places in the basement, right? Oh, and the bedroom upstairs, which is surprisingly
So
close to
20
the servants' room.
Yes.
I mean, like, yeah.
So, like, this communal servants' room is downstairs. That's the only place of interest downstairs. And then on the top floor, the first floor, we haven't been to library gallery or something Wagner's room. She was escorted to.
I kind of like library gallery, but also I feel like it's just going to be another like, yep, we can oversee everybody that's in the library.
I feel, if I may, I feel like in every single case, there has always been one or two pieces that when we hear them, brings it all together. I don't think
We're just
we
trying to
have
figure
heard
out-
those pieces in this case yet. So yes, I would like to keep looking. I don't know where. I think I agree. I don't know where that piece is.
Well, yeah,
but
I'm,
I'm
not
just saying
we shouldn't
that-
go anywhere or answer questions, but I'm
Okay,
saying
sure.
like I
But
don't
if
know
you
where.
like,
Mhm.
yeah. So if you had to pick a place out of the places of interest we have on the board, which have basically just been all the places mentioned, what
Mhm.
is your? What are you leaning to, Matt? You said
I
library gallery.
I like library gallery, kind of, and the Coachman's Lodge, but that one's even
Which one's-
less.
Okay, so
FF18
first.
and GF50.
Okay. I would say the same, just in the reverse order. Joe.
I don't know about the Coachman's Lodge. I agree that we should go, but I don't know how much of a priority it is, unless it's
Anywhere.
the.
Okay, what is your top priority place to go to?
Okay, Matt. I'm sorry, Mark. What would you say your top priority place is?
My top priority is Coachman's Lodge because
Okay.
we have been directed there by someone else.
Right.
But that's my only thought process is someone was like, hey, go talk to Eric if you want this information. So it's just we have a place that we know we can go to get some information. Is it probably an extra place that Sherlock didn't go to? Most likely. But
It's not
it
even
is
here.
a place that also true. So
And
Yeah, I
Matt,
don't know, because doesn't that place just like give us more about the list of names we have? I feel like we've all information from the list of names.
You haven't talked to Slade.
but it could give us more, and there could be something that Eric could tell us.
Cameron, can you look in the directory and tell me
again-
where Roy Slade is?
I don't think I even have
Uh,
access to the directory.
he should be fighting the
He's-
Teen Titans.
He's joking because, but there's no directory for where everybody's at in the house.
I agree.
In
We
fact,
should talk to
everybody
Roy
should be in the
Slade.
dining room.
We should talk to
Here,
Roy
my-
Slade, but we can't.
Cameron, do you want me to email you the directory again or share it again
My-
with you?
No, I think the priority here is we need to contact Porky.
Porky will know what's up.
Okay.
Porky always knows what's up.
Do you want to go to Mark? You're the one reading it. Do you want to just do the Coachman Lodge first?
Yeah,
I want
I'm kinda
everyone's
on-
opinions.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the coaching because it has directed us there, and the library gallery also feels like something is just gonna continue to confirm stuff we already have.
Mhm.
I think the coachman is a little more promising, even if it's just that information we're going off of.
Libraries are for nerds, so I concur.
No,
well,
we're just gonna look over the nerds and pee and spit on them.
I like it.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Okay,
Fucking
so are we going to Coachman's Lodge or library?
Yeah, exactly.
Coachman's Lodge.
Coachman's Lodge.
Okay.
Also, it's pronounced library.
Alrighty. So GF50. Eric Becton is a stout guy with fair hair in his 20s. His main task in the house is to maintain and repair his master's car, and during events such as this one, Jesus, aged.
Mark's drunk.
No, it's Sherlock age.
Take care of the guests' cars. I regulate traffic, as one might say. I am the one telling coachmen who arrive where to park and who prevent them from doing rubbish things. You stayed here all evening, didn't you? Yes, sir. Here in the courtyard. And the car's courtyard. Do you remember the guests who left early? Of course, sir. 11 people left early. Mr. Kepner left first because he had a stomachache. Mr. Richardson left, saying he had an early morning golf game the next day.
Hold on, wait, can we
Miss-
pause for just a second? Matt, do you want to open up the Excel sheet? Yeah, and put shorthand reasonings there.
I don't think they're gonna give us
No.
20 some odd reasons.
Yeah. Well, or just ones that come up that seem important, like the stomach ache and the golf doesn't really seem that important.
Okay,
Who was
Kepner?
before Richardson?
Kepner.
Hepner?
Kepner. Aepner. Oliver Kepner.
Oliver. Okay, that's there it is. Okay, stomach
Bug.
ache. And then Richardson. What did I? It's sorted by first names, not last names. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Or what's the first name?
Oh, here, just Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Golf game. Morning.
He wasn't even on the top 8.
Okay.
Okay. Mrs. Peacock and her daughter left. So Laura and Donna Peacock. Mrs. Peacock
She was in one too.
looked really displeased.
Laura.
Then Laura and Donna.
Laura. Okay, I never fixed all these names, so like, okay, there's. They just left. They didn't give a reason for it.
Looked really displeased.
I'm assuming the one that this looks like it could be a mistake for Peacock. Ray Coral. Displeased.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yep.
Then Mr. and Mrs. Pemberton. So that would
Pemberton.
be Marvin and Sarah Pemberton. Ugh.
Okay.
No reason given. Then Mr. Xavier. so Clement Xavier, and Mr. Brown, so Clement Xavier and Thurston Brown, left together. Doesn't say.
You know,
And
maybe we should
last,
just
there
write
was
down anyone that sounds suspicious.
and last there was Mr. Hennessy. He was so drunk.
Really?
That's only 9 people, Eric. Yes, sir. Mr. Dalrymple and his friend went to the hospital with Mr. Farnham and Dr. Fell.
That's 4.
How
That's like
come you
13.
didn't drive them? Mr. Allard's car was more convenient, so they took it. Where does this staircase end, Eric? Asks Wiggins. In the basement floor. Wiggins goes down the stairs and then comes back up holding something small and white. What did you find there, Wiggins? Asks
Bracelet.
Moser. It looks like a bone. I had chicken for supper, sir. It must have fallen off the plate when I carried it to the kitchen. No, this is not a chicken bone. It's a very old bone, very white, discolored. It shone under this candlelight. I would have missed it otherwise.
That's it?
Where was the bone
I
found?
don't understand the importance of the bone.
Okay, so if we go back to the map, Mark, can you change it back to GF? So there is we are over here in Lodge of the Coachman. There is a stairwell right here that goes down to the basement, and at the bottom of the stairs is where Wiggins found the bone. So like that
An
would be
old ass bone.
in this
which sounds
passageway.
like it's a side story.
Which tells me the servants' communal room is going to be related to that.
Yeah, I should probably. God damn it.
Well, you know, now we're not going to be confused when they ask us in the bonus questions, what happened to the bones of the sarcophagus or whatever?
Unless Mabuto's up to some creepy shit. So, like I said, in a previous case, Mabuto shot a poison dart at someone out of a blowgun. So, if he's into some hoodoo shit, that small bone could have been used for something. Also been watching a lot of Supernatural.
Stop at season 6.
Yeah.
We're on season 10.
Or on season
I'm
like
so sorry.
12
Or
13.
9. I don't know. One of the two. Either way. So... Or it could just be rats. It is the basement.
Okay, so now we have.
This has made me more frustrated.
That sounds like this game. So now we have the FF18, I think, the library overlook, and maybe the servants' communal room.
I mean, I think FF18 was kind of the agreeance in either the first or second place to go to. So since we went to,
Yeah.
um,
We're just gonna leave the side story alone.
I mean, where else do we go from there?
Some voodoo shit, the servants area, but just say it was some voodoo shit.
Did they say it was a human
Oh.
bone?
Nope.
No.
Didn't say what.
That's old.
I said an old bone,
Just old.
Yep.
it's very
gold.
white and discolored. Which that seems odd to me. Very white
I'm
and discolored.
Just thinking of him exhibiting animals. It could have something to do with that.
Oh yeah, huh? He could be the
So that
he could be the one that's screwing with the pets, with the dogs and stuff.
That could be absolutely nothing then. That bone just be in there. If what's his name? Yeah, like you said, does animal stuff. That bone could have just been there.
No,
Yeah, well, but it also
they're saying
could've-
the
no, he's
watchman. The watchman is the guy that's messing with
Is
this
the
stuff.
one from the newspaper.
Oh. Okay.
That's what happens when you have 2.5 hours of Sherlock.
I was
There's
just
a lot of
thinking like
Sherlock.
taxidermy crap, and just it is there. But yeah, fair enough.
No, it's a fossil.
It's also
That's the word. I
possible.
could not think of the word fossil before.
FOSSILS.
All right.
Fossil.
So where are we going? FF18?
We're at the library.
Is that where we were
Library,
going?
sorry.
Yep. FF18. You sunk my battleship.
No clue?
Does it say no clue at FF18?
No, there just isn't a clue. Okay. So
Did we ever go to the
communal
library itself?
quarters? No. I don't even know what clue that is. Yeah, it's not even a place that we can go.
Wait, the ground floor doesn't have library as an option?
Servant's room, ballroom, dining room, doorman's lodge. Ella Forrester's bedroom, coachman's lodge. There's Jules' room, but we went there already and there was nothing.
The
So,
living room / Jules' room is on the first floor.
right.
What's the ground
But there's no
floor?
library. The room underneath the library on the ground floor is
26.
26. Library, yeah. It's not a clue. Like, it's not a location in the noteworthy rooms.
Hey, that's
Um,
stupid.
That's where people
Yeah,
are.
I agree.
That's where Roy Sladen is.
Hypey people.
Do you want to go to the servants' quarters? I know you had just mentioned that, other than it going to...
The communal one? I don't know.
that's the only other place that you mentioned that I am on board with.
If we go, wait, I want to go back up to the first floor map. So I know it's a long shot, but she fell out of the first floor in one of like these rooms, like the study room, or like the bed chambers up here.
It would have been, yeah, over the study room.
So like we can check the study room to see like is there signs of a struggle?
The scene of the crime.
It's seen over a lot
No.
of the crimes.
It doesn't have that as a... The only
I mean-
clues, it seems, are on the noteworthy rooms list. So if it's not a noteworthy room on that thing I posted, then it's
Okay.
not a clue.
And we've been to all of them?
No.
No.
Matt, didn't Goldberg say it was a struggle?
One of the witnesses, it might have been Goldberg, says she saw somebody pulling and then pushing or whatever, and then the girl went out the window.
Yeah, and then she was the one who screamed, right?
Yeah. So,
I guess
don't
the
know
only
if it-
reason
if-
to inspect that is if we think she's lying for some reason.
well, I was thinking like if Mark said that like he was reaching for she doesn't have the bracelet anymore because he grabbed that on accident as she was falling. I'm like, if it broke, there might have been like a thing on the ground. Maybe he
You
didn't
know
get
what?
everything.
I do think we should go to the kitchen because if there was some sort of going on with distractions and sneaking people in, the kitchen in most like heisty things is where that happens.
Well, all the
Sneak
kitchen
in.
Plus we need
staff
snacks.
are in the communal servants' quarters. You did
Yeah.
mention that earlier.
Oh,
So if we want to
not-
talk to the kitchen staff, we'd want to go to the communal servants' quarters.
They would have seen a lot going on that night. I think we do that one and then we try it.
So you say BF33?
Yeah, and then we go to the questions.
Okay.
One last clue, whether
I
we
don't know
figure
about-
anything out or
yeah.
not.
I don't
We-
know
we
about
fuck- say
go
fuck it, we
immediately
ball.
to the question.
Hell
Whether we
yeah.
figured out or not, we're playing Helldivers after this.
All right, so
Yeah.
are we going to BF33?
yeah. No clue.
No, there is gathered,
Hey, if there's nothing
Gathered
you guys
around-
can't blame it on me. It wasn't my idea.
gathered around the table in the middle of the servants' communal room are the housekeeper, Mrs. Morris, one of the female servants, Laura Hastings, and the dishwasher, Peggy O'Leary. They are terribly concerned with the well-being of the cook, Ella Forster, who seems to be half dead, her head lying motionless on the table. My God, starts Moser. Was she poisoned? In a way, yes, answers Mrs. Morris in a harsh voice. Poisoned with gin, this devil's beverage. Mrs. Morris explains that when they came downstairs as they were ordered by Gardner, not the gardener, but Gardner, they found the cook in the cold room, intoxicated and hysterical. She was delirious about a black pagan and was holding this.
There we go.
Chicken foot.
She shows an empty bottle. Suddenly awake, Ella speaks in a terrified voice. A tiny, short little arse he was, and he was walking up to me. Just as suddenly, the muscles of her face stiffened by terror. Just as suddenly, the muscles of her face, stiffened by terror, relax, and her eyes, wide open, freeze into oblivion. Before anyone can catch hold of Ella, her head falls back on the table in a loud noise. Peggy, go fetch a humid towel. I would like to know how she got a hold of this. Everybody knows that if she gets near a bottle, it always ends this way. She was fine, though when I speak with her earlier this evening, he sighs. She was fine, though, when I spoke with her earlier this evening, she sighs. I saw her around 9 p.m., says Peggy, returning with a towel. She did not show any signs of intoxication that time. Mrs. Morris. As we support Ella to apply the compress to her forehead, Moser brings back the conversation to the case. Did anyone see Miss Farnham leave the ballroom? I did, replies Peggy. She was terribly upset. About what? I don't know, sir. She run like wind. Crying, sir. Did any of you notice something or someone suspicious? The three ladies shake their head negatively.
Well, we
So
found
who
the
gave
black
her that
pig.
bottle of gin.
No, we didn't. We just know that he came through here.
That's what I
Tiny,
mean.
short little guy. Is that the guy that was not on the list from earlier?
Pretty sure
What's
that's
his name?
Mabudo.
No, yeah, that's the
Oh,
bodyguard.
gotcha.
But he made sure that the cook was out of commission because
That's
she
what I was
apparently has an
gonna say.
alcohol problem.
Yeah.
I think that the cook being out of commission was an incidental. I think that he wanted to kind of erase memory of his passing, but I think that if it wasn't actually a gin problem, because he does have experience with poisons, as Mark has pointed out, then I think that leaves clearance that the lady who fell over the balustrade, I think, is more likely to have been drugged rather than in on any type of
Fair enough.
activity.
Yeah. You know what? We got about as much out of that as I expected.
So are we going to questions?
I think honestly we're at this point where, Mark, I think you were right in the beginning, where it's the brothers in conjunction with the circus.
I mean, as soon as I heard that the guys can stack up into a totem pole of 3 of them and somebody's
That
on
was-
crutches, that's just a dead giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
That was insane.
Yeah, which might be there on purpose.
I thought you were going to say a red
You said-
herring. I thought you were going to say the Russians were a red herring.
Correct.
Mark, you said this guy used a dart or something in a previous thing.
Yeah, a poison tip dart and shot it out of a blowgun.
Do we think that was used on Deborah, and that's why she didn't like scream? She was like half unconscious or something.
Yeah,
Interesting.
That's
exactly.
what we're thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I
the
feel like
person
that would have
did
been
see
noted.
well, you know, she
No, no,
I
was
we
feel like
would've
they
gotten
would have
the-
noted the dart.
Hold on. Now they would have gotten the chef drunk so he could put something in the food that she was going to eat to drug her. I don't know if it was a
Oh.
blow dart, but I think
That
that's
makes more
correct.
sense. Just a different form of
So,
poison.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I like this plan.
I like it until why? How did she only get poisoned? Why only her food? How did
Was
she
there
only
something-
eat?
It
food
could
that
have
was
been
poisoned, but she
delivered
only-
to her, like, or whatever, like, is
It's her special day. She got the first slice of cake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't think it ever mentioned her eating anything.
Could have dropped her in her drink.
No.
You could have dropped it. Yeah, but then you don't have to deal with the chef for that.
I think if we just say she was drugged, we're fine.
It'll be enough.
Yeah. But how was she drugged? That's not.
Right,
That's not
that's-
important.
That's why I'm still in the camp that she just fell out the window. Like, whether she was trying to commit suicide or she fell, she didn't scream. And I, again, think just the bracelet was grabbed because he was trying to save her.
So
She was-
Magumba or whatever the fuck had nothing to do with it.
Who was
I don't
trying
think
to
Mabudo
save
had
her
anything
and
to
why?
do-
Yeah, we don't know
with
who was trying to save her. That's the
Her
other thing.
falling out the window. I think Mabudo definitely poisoned the cook.
Yeah, we have no idea
Oh,
who,
did
who
he
was
take the
upstairs with
jewels?
her.
Like, what was his objective other than
Who?
like poisoning the cook?
Mabudo.
I think it was just poisoning the cook and being a lookout because he's so small he can kind of maneuver around.
Have we seen him around?
No, we have not.
Because he's so small, he's hard to see.
Hmm.
I was gonna say, if you
He
want to
has
hide,
been described previously as basically a very short man wearing a loincloth and yeah.
it's the
That
kind of guy
wouldn't
that
attract
sticks out in
attention
Mark's
at an
mind.
event like this.
No, not even a little bit. But yeah. Okay. So are we going to the questions?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we
Okay.
ball.
All right. So question 1. What is the cause for the defenestration of Miss Deborah Farnham?
The what?
Being thrown out
What
the
is
window.
cause of her
Falling
falling
out the window.
What caused her falling out the window?
Oh, gravity.
What
Just
was the
vague enough
cause?
to work.
She was not in her right mind.
No.
She was. We're saying she was drugged. She was drugged /
Yeah.
drunk.
Or... Okay.
Yeah, like she was. Yeah, so she never wits about it. Basically, yeah, she was drugged.
Drugged
so
or
she
drunk.
couldn't.
I'm saying
so
that
she, like,
because
fell out the
they
window.
had a bottle of gin.
Yeah.
Like
I think it was an accident in that they probably cornered her, like the Russians cornered her, and she was drugged, so they thought it would be easy to get to her, and she like stumbled backwards off the balcony.
Mhm.
I think you need all three of them to. I think it was the guy with the cast, because he
I
could
think it
have
was the
hid
guy with the striped.
Well, no, the
pajamas.
guy with the cast on his foot hid the bracelet in his cast because the other three were helping the other guy up the window.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I forget the guy with the cast's name, but because that's probably question 2.
O'Malley.
Okay,
So
Mark.
question number 2. Who was seen running away from the balcony?
O'Brien.
I have a feeling there's like a clue that we... You said
Totally
O'Brien?
is.
Yeah.
O'Malley, I
Or
thought.
O'Neill?
O'Neill. Yeah. Whatever. He's Irish.
Shaquille
The jewel
O'Neal.
thief guy.
The guy with the cast.
Yeah, the brother of the jewel thief guy.
O'Neill, the guy with the cast on his foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
Not Thomas O'Neill, but the cast one.
Okay.
Or it could be Thomas O'Neill, and then he handed it off to his brother.
That role.
They both there?
No, Tommy.
It could be.
was
He could have been
not-
bullshitting me. He's like, I haven't seen my brother in a year.
But like,
I 100% think he was bullshitting.
well,
Yeah, I
but-
think the one running away is the that quote unquote wasn't there.
All right. Yeah, I'm on
But
board. for it.
Thomas.
Okay, so Thomas O'Neill.
But
We'll
he
say that.
Thomas.
The brother of the guy with the cast on his foot.
Okay, so question 3. Who stole GB Farnham's jewels collection?
Slade.
Are we not going to just say
well,
the Russians?
I would say it would be the O'Neill brothers. I think they were the ones
Oh,
who
yeah.
stole the collection.
Mm.
Yeah.
We're not gonna say it wasn't the guy that was like out in the garden. We're not gonna say it was him in the gray suit.
We don't
That
know
would
his
be
name.
the
That could be
brothers.
Thomas.
Because
I
I
think
feel
that's
like-
I
Thomas.
thought
that
that
guy
was
was-
Thomas.
I thought the guy was black.
No, he's wearing a gray suit.
I thought I could have sworn it was black guy in a gray suit. Odd man in
Just-
gray
I don't
suit
think-
is all I wrote down, but I thought it was. Okay.
So do we think Thomas is the guy, the runner, or do we think he's gray suit guy?
It could be both.
But like, I don't see him getting
Like what-
into the jewel room when it's locked after that, and like then cutting the glass and then escaping and all that. Like that's very short time window for all.
Yeah, I think that's a separate person. But that does seem like a brotherly heist situation. One distracts, one.
That's why I don't
Steals.
think Thomas O'Neill was the one seen running away. Because if they're
That's why I think-
upstairs, you can't see their legs.
You think he's the gray suit guy? Who was
I think Thomas
distracting?
O'Neill's gray suit, and the
Okay.
other one is the guy that was seen running away.
The guy with the cast is the
Yeah.
one who went out down the rope.
Because
With the
they
jewels.
both weren't in the dining room. They both left at that, or like they both. Neither of them were in the dining room after everything.
No, they were not.
So do we want to change our answer to the previous question about who was running away?
Sure.
I'm like, okay, I don't even have O'Neill. He's got an issue with his name in this thing or whatever.
Did we figure out who the second person who snuck in was that wasn't on the list?
No, but I think we could probably say it was the O'Neills.
I think that was Thomas O'Neill and the
That's-
other guy.
That's Thomas, and then the other one was the short.
Because
bald guy or
Thomas
whatever.
is the one that hasn't been talked to. He's the brother that's apparently
Yeah.
not here. That's why I think he stole
Yeah.
the jewels and he snuck in and stuff like that. But his brother, whose name is escaping me, I think he's the guy at the cast.
Thomas
It was
and Barry.
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 Barry's in a cast. Thomas is.
I think Thomas stole the jewels while Barry was there trying to get the other ones off of Deborah.
So the man in the gray suit is unrelated.
The man in the gray suit, I thought was Thomas.
So he was standing around on the balcony, like looking out, and then he also went and.
Barry O'Neill was
Stole
on
the
the
jewels?
balcony and was with Deborah. That was balcony person. Thomas O'Neill went out on the porch downstairs, went out into the garden, and came up that way.
I thought it said Thomas was also spotted by Miss Goldberg or whatever for like 30 minutes. He was out on the balcony.
He was out on the porch
Yes.
on the downstairs. Because he went from there into
So-
the garden.
Miss Goldberg saw him from above, I guess.
No, they're on the ground floor. She was never upstairs.
But she was the one who witnessed the
On
push.
on the ground floor, she
Oh,
saw
she
it.
witnessed it from a different floor. Okay.
Yeah, they were both. Everybody was on the ground floor except for Deborah and her attacker. They were on the first. Those two were on the first floor.
Okay. I might have a theory, a game theory.
Okay.
So as you guys were talking, I'm scrolling back and forth between maps. I'm assuming Matt can see that on his computer.
I was not looking
So-
at it, but now I can. I had I think something else. pulled
Okay.
up.
So, in the jewels room, there's the thing labeled W.
Yeah.
All the way in the bottom left-hand corner of the room.
Are you
Uh,
saying the
that-
small guy? That's a dummy waiter.
It's a dumbwaiter. I think Mabuto was in the dumbwaiter. That's how they got the jewels.
That
Mabuto in
yep.
the dumbwaiter.
that
Mhm.
makes a lot of because that's why he
With the
took out the cook.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that dumbwaiter goes all the way to the basement, and it leads right to the kitchen.
And
There
that's
you
why
go.
that bone would have been found there, because
And
that's
all-
where he left.
And also, or how he got in or something like that because of his voodoo stuff.
Well, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's why.
And then they
He
escaped
got it because
using,
of his voodoo stuff.
and then they escaped out the window with the rope.
Yep.
Or he could have escaped out of the dumbwaiter, and that's why no one saw anything.
Well, that's why Mabuto escaped out the dumbwaiter, but whoever assisted him in getting the jewels to him could not escape through the dumbwaiter.
I see. Okay, gotcha.
Whatever.
Okay, so
Mabuto in the dumbwaiter stole the jewels.
Mabuto in
And
the
that
dumbwaiter.
explains. Or maybe that's
with
how they
the
got in
voodoo.
there, and that's how they opened the window from the inside without locking the thing, and then somebody else could climb in that could actually get the jewels and get out.
Go.
Because I still believe the Russian
make
guys
tomorrow.
were needed to get into that room. I'm
They were.
completely sold on that from outside, but they had to unlock the window somehow. So Mabuto got in, unlocked the window, and
Yes.
Although honestly, at this point, I think the Russians might be a red herring. I think it was
Ah.
just Thomas O'Neill.
Yeah,
I
Mabuto
think
and
Thomas
Thomas?
O'Neill.
scaled the wall.
Yeah, because now that Mabuto's in the room, opens the window, throws down the rope.
Oh yeah, he
Thomas
could
can
just
scale
throw
it.
down the rope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So Mabuto and Thomas O'Neill, we're going with that.
Right. So, if, however, now I'm going back to the first question. I don't think what's her name was drugged. If that was the events, that means that Mabuto was down in the basement most of the evening, or at least waiting for the opportunity.
Yeah, and he got her drunk.
No,
That was the chef.
cook.
he got the
She got
chef
the
drunk.
cook. Yeah, he got the cook drunk. I don't
Yeah.
think what's her name was drugged anymore.
Then why would she not have?
Because
sprayed?
Mabuto was already down here. Mabuto was waiting in the basement.
Yeah, that.
I mean, some
But that
people are
still
just
has
in
the-
shock while falling.
But it was like while the struggle was happening, she wasn't screaming either. Goldberg was screaming during that, but she was not.
Right. So I don't think she was a part of the heist,
No, I don't think
because
it
that would
was.
be ridiculous. Because if she was a part of the heist, or if the Russians were a part of the heist, they could have planted the Russians upstairs to have one of them falling out the window, and because they're acrobats, they would have known how to fall, and they could have at least pretended to get hurt, but
Yeah.
knew how to not get hurt, just to cause a commotion like that. So I think she just fucking fell,
Why did?
but I don't know why. And I don't.
Yeah, we still
don't know
need
who
an
that guy-
explanation for that altercation.
Right.
Who
We don't
was
know.
seen
Well, I
running
don't
away
think it
from
was
the
an
balcony?
altercation. I just think it was a discussion between her and some dude. Something happened. Maybe she was also having a panic attack, like what's her face over there.
You think she was fighting with
Uh,
her dad about something, or her betrothed?
She's not getting married. She's 17.
Hold on.
That's the other one.
What if she caught them in the process of leaving?
On the complete
And
wrong
tried to-
side of the building?
Okay.
Opposite side.
Can you move it back
Windows
to
don't
first
face.
floor, Mark?
Sure.
She fell out of study room up here in the north. The jewels were down here in the southeast. Like I guess in the library gallery, this door was locked, and Wiggins was over here. Ping stuff. So like she fell up here. We pretty sure, or like whatever. But like we say this window was, or one of these windows was the open one. Mabuto came up from up here.
And took the jewels.
I can't imagine it was just a freak accident that happened to help the jewel thieves give cover.
Yeah.
I don't
Like it
think.
has
Wait,
to be something
I don't-
deliberate.
what if Barry O'Neill and Thomas O'Neill actually haven't talked in a year because of the previous bad thing that happened, and then Thomas and Mabuto patched this plan together, and Barry saw the wrist stuff on her wrist and tried to like woo her or something and like take it from her that way, and like it really was Barry, because old habits die hard.
Barry's in a cast and in crutches. I highly doubt he's trying to reach.
Mhm.
You know,
But if everybody was on the ground floor and nobody saw, I mean, he could have. If we don't think the cast and shit is real,
Yeah, like nobody would have seen their lower half
true.
of him next to that window.
all of a sudden we hear a scream outside, followed by a cry, "Murder! Murder!" We race outside of the porch, find a group of people, start a huddled body of Deborah Farnham laying on the tiles on the other side of the patio. On the other side.
So that would have fallen out
of
of bed
the
chambers
patio.
on like 13, 14, or like
Where
11
did
through
she
14.
fall out of?
11 through 14 would be, or 12 to 14, not 11, because there's no tiles on 11.
So we're over by.
We're over by 17, maybe 16, depending on the stuff. 12 to 14 is where she would have fallen out for them to
Oh,
say
ground
other
floor.
side.
I'm dumb. Okay. So
Okay,
yeah, if we're at ground floor.
we're at 25, and then
So
she
we're at
would have
25.
fallen. She would have fallen
Okay.
between 15 and 20, which would have been the other
So
bedroom.
15 to 20. So then if I go to first floor, bed chamber. Oh, just bed chambers. Okay. Okay. So she fell
Or the
out
bed
of
chamber sitting room, which was used as an office before in a previous one.
sure. But I think you're right. I think it was because we're on this side. That other side is all the bedchambers, so she just fell out of a bedchamber
first
window.
floor, GB Farnham's bedchambers, FF6.
So the only thing I can think of is what's her face's bedchambers is pretty close
We have
to the
6, 10,
Do
and
we think
11.
there's any possibility it was Sewer Slide and because she was upset that he had made that announcement about her sister, and the person that was like struggling with her was trying to stop her from doing it? Like she was like, I'm not gonna let her take
Possible. Although I remember it saying that she was like
Isn't her sister dead?
beaming and blushing and stuff during the announcement.
What if she was?
Doesn't really sound like someone who's about to off themselves.
What if it wasn't like suicide? Because that would explain why she didn't scream. But what if it was she fainted? Like kind of like what Matt had said earlier, like not like shock, kind of like she just fainted from all of the, as we have said, that second X chromosome. People get overstimulated. She just got overstimulated and fucking passed out, fell out the window.
She said, "Oh my heavens," and flew out a fucking window.
Dropped her
I can't breathe.
Yeah, she's
Basically.
sure Nightly.
Okay, but like, was the window open or closed? Because how do you fall out of a closed window?
Window was open.
Okay.
I'm assuming the window was open so that way she can get some cool air.
The window was open, so's that door.
What if
I
she
didn't
was
even know they did
dancing with the guy up there?
Do you think she's a dancing queen?
Oh, and that was the
She's a
pulling
ballet
and
dancer,
pushing.
and that was the pulling and pushing. Yeah,
And it was just a ballet accident. I
and
think
that
that's
she
correct.
tripped or
But
something.
again, have
If she-
a
Hold on,
she was
time out.
like a ballet instructor on the guest list or something.
But it could have just been like a guy or whatever that like she has feelings for.
I think she would have
Again,
screamed.
Yes.
But we need to know
Getting
who it
back to
is.
the screaming. She probably would have screamed if that was the case. I like the dancing angle. However, had she fallen out of the window on an accident like that, you're 100% screaming. You're not fucking...
Is there
know?
a chance that that lady was lying about the screaming?
There is a
Goldberg?
chance, yeah. Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. She screamed doesn't mean she could hear if the other person didn't scream because she was screaming too.
But she specifically said no. It was me who was screaming.
Which could have been a cover-up.
I mean, I
I
know
don't
when
know
I'm
why,
talking,
though.
I'm
Why
not
would you
listening.
say that?
This
Right.
is getting too complicated.
Okay, well then let's simplify it. She just fucking fell out of a window.
Okay.
Simple.
What was the cause of her falling out the window? She fell. Gravity.
Oh, no. I mean, the guy's name is Dr. Fell. Like, come on.
Who was seen running
Great
away from the
point.
balcony? I don't think it was Barry anymore because it was somebody that she was. I think she was dancing with her. I'm just going with that. I have no freaking
Yeah,
clue who it was.
I agree.
I'm gonna look
Yeah, if you
at
go
the.
to England, you need a name.
I found Barry O'Neill finally.
I'm trying to look through the clues that we have gone to just to see if it mentions any names. What was the-
dancing queen?
It's 100 Southwest.
Only 17.
Hey,
Paul
she was only
McCarthy.
17.
No.
It was Paul McCartney all along.
I fucking knew it.
Uh,
Damn
Damn
you,
you,
Paul
Ringo.
McCartney. I
Who's
knew
the-
you were never the best drummer in the Beatles.
It was the groom to be.
Dingleberg.
Bayonet Keating.
Yeah, is there a chance that the groom pushed her?
The groom to be that was mentioned at the beginning.
I don't
If you
think
can-
she was pushed.
I don't think she was either. I think it was some sort of accident.
I
I
100% think
think
it was
the
an accident.
pushing. I think the pushing that what's her name saw was someone reaching for her,
Yeah.
and that's why again
Because
the
it was
bracelet.
pulling and pushing, and
snatched
that
off.
sounds like dancing.
Yeah,
And-
I think she tripped. I think we can say why did she fall out the window. I think we can say she tripped.
Why would she be dancing with him in her bedchamber when there's this whole party
It
downstairs?
doesn't necessarily mean she's dancing.
That's fair.
Also, was it her bedchamber? Because I was looking at the thing for it, like 10 and 11 are. So 11 is her
This is
bedchambers.
A bedchamber. It says 11 is her bedchamber.
Wait. 11
Wait, was
is
she
Deborah
sleeping
Farnham's-
with the groom?
I'm
Uh-oh.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Holy shit.
And look at number 10 was marked. I guarantee you we would have
Yeah.
seen somebody would have said like, and I saw somebody else coming out of there.
I just said that. 10 is Wilma Wagner's.
Yeah, but I was
Chambers.
not paying attention to that. I was looking for a Deborah's because I was looking at this back line of things and I thought 11 wasn't relevant because it was off the edge and it's not over the patio.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Wilma Wagner again?
Wilma Wagner.
I love how whenever the questions
Room-
come up, we really lock in.
Room
So-
maid.
So it could have been she tripped because she was caught by her sister or something like that, and she was backing up, and he was like, "No, you're getting close to the window. Stop. We can talk about this." And she was in shock, so she fell and didn't scream, and he reached for her to try and grab her.
I hate to go back to this, but I just feel like this is all way too convenient for the jewel thieves. That this crazy distraction happened to happen at exactly the right time,
is,
and
though,
they had no
100%.
involvement.
I don't think they needed a
100%.
distraction because they also like knew the
I don't think they
timing
did
of
either.
the guy circling it and everything like
Yeah.
that. Like,
And they had the dumbwaiter.
yeah,
Like, I don't
think
yeah.
they needed a distraction. I think this actually went wrong for them because now they're being caught faster.
Yeah.
I think that was just serendipity or unserendipity in this case.
Mhm.
We
And
could
then
all
does
be
that
wrong.
mean that
Mark
it's
could- or
the
Cameron
person
could be
running
right.
away in the gray suit is the groom?
The
Mm.
guy running away was not mentioned to be in a gray suit.
I thought the guy running away was in the gray suit.
The guy in the gray
No, the
suit was
guy
the guy
out
that
in
went to
the gardens was
garden.
the gray suit. Yeah,
Right.
And that's Thomas.
we
So, yeah,
believe to
we
be
think
Thomas.
presumably.
Yeah.
Yeah, we think gray suit guy is Thomas, and then
So
we
where
think
was that guy?
the guy running away
He wasn't.
is the guy. Yeah,
The guy that was running away
The-
was in the bedchamber with Deborah.
with her, and think
That
that he
was the
bailed.
groom.
Because-
I think that's the groom.
But the groom is accounted for.
Is he in the dining room?
I mean,
What were their fucking names?
I don't remember his name.
Southwest.
if we go to we can't go to William Wagner's room now since we're on that
Randolph Dalrymple. Yeah, Dalrymple was mentioned by Eric. Yes, Mr. Dalrymple and his friend went to the hospital with Mr. Farnham and Dr. Fell.
So we can't interrogate him.
So
So
we could go to the hospital because they went to. It mentioned they're being taken to St. George's.
yeah,
So I guess
well,
if there is a location to go to that is not out in the mansion, it is there,
Yeah.
and all
St.
that's
George.
doing is confirming any
but
suspicions.
if he was running away, then they would have been like, "Oh,
Why are you out of breath?
it's like." Yeah,
Right.
it wouldn't have been. Yeah, they wouldn't have said where he ended up going.
Yeah, well, also everybody who showed up around her body is probably clear on that.
Not necessarily.
Well, I mean, like, so looking at the map, they would have to, in the time that it took everybody to get outside, from that, leave the bedchamber, go down the stairs, potentially in just the central one, while the hubbub, and then go around there and push through crowds and stuff like that.
Hey, Matt. Quick question. Is there... So, from the clue that we went to Eric, the coach place.
Yeah.
I believe those names were not on
they
the
were-
list of people who stayed, obviously.
They were all
Those
falses.
are the people who left early. So, how many of those... how many trues or falses do we have left if those all get turned to true?
Oh no! So
because
what
they left early.
a lot of them were no reason and stuff. Because they said the number of names and everything. I'm pretty sure everybody else that wasn't accounted for was in the smoking room when we went there because they had all the
Okay,
old people.
so- But I
and-
want to know what names are left after the people.
It should be 8.
There should be
Um,
very few left.
Okay, so I didn't get everybody because they were just this and this person, no reason. I'm like, okay, I found one of them, couldn't find the other one. Moving on.
So any name that's mentioned, change it to true. Okay. So Mr. Kepner.
Kepner. What's his first name?
Oliver.
Oliver Kepner, Stomach ache. We'll say that's true. Sure.
Mr. Richardson.
Lawrence
That would
Richardson,
be-
golf game.
Okay.
Laura Peacock was displeased.
Both Peacock, yeah. Laura and Donna Peacock.
Donna's up here, displeased. True. Okay.
Okay. Mr. and Mrs. Pemberton. So that would be Lord Grace or Lady Grace and Lord Bosworth. Wait,
Yeah, I have Fady and Ford Pullham, but they were already true.
I said those are the Peacocks. Oh, Marvin and Sarah Pemberton. Marvin and Sarah. No reason given.
Marson Pepperton.
Pemberton.
I'm reading what Windows said
It's
this
okay.
was. And then what was the second name? You said Marvin?
Sarah.
Sarah Pemberton.
Okay. Mr. Xavier, so that would be Clement Xavier.
Clement Yawir.
True. Okay. And Mr. Brown, so Thurston Brown.
Really should have had AI make this list. Okay. True.
And then Dalrymple,
Oh, down.
Randolph.
Right enough. Okay.
Is that all of them?
No, there's more. Is that's just from this clue? Because then there's the other names from the room.
Yeah, and then we have to go to the smoking room.
Right. So I'm trying to, because it says Randolph and friend, and I'm trying to find his friend's name, his fiance's name. I'm assuming that's who he means by friend. Southwest. Randolph Dalrymple.
We still have
Diana
14.
Keating.
Oh,
Keating.
Okay, I got that.
That should be true.
Okay, we have 13 falses
Okay.
left.
So, and then is Farnham or Fell on there? Dr. Fell?
Dr. Fell is a
That should
true.
be true.
Or, yeah, he's true now, so we
Okay.
have 12.
Okay. And then, what about Mr. Farnham, or is he not even mentioned at all? I'm assuming he's not, because he sent out the invitations, so he wouldn't be invited.
The father?
Yeah, okay, great. So now, the other clue was... Okay.
What if
So
it was
now-
him running away to get help?
He was downstairs awfully fast for that.
Busted by Jones. He said his name was Jeremy Bender. I don't see
robot?
a Bender on this
Have
list.
Jeremy
I did not.
Wintlow?
Jeremy what?
Wintlow? Or Wintwall?
That is on both lists though, so
Okay.
okay. So we'll ignore Jeremy Bender for now. Let's see, Moser, blah blah blah. Lord Rutland. So PQRR. Lord James Rutland.
True. Okay.
Jane Randall. Jane.
Got her.
Okay. Demetrius Sykes.
Got him.
Okay. Russell Tilker.
Roof cell tiller. Got him.
Okay. Let's see. More names. Who are all over
I
60.
remember hearing Patrick.
Skyler.
Got him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Patrick Hennessy was hammered. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Patrick Hennessy. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
mark that as true.
So Schuler, Edgar Jocelyn.
We have 5 left after this.
Let's see. Cackley, blah, blah,
One of them was
blah.
Russian. One of them was.
And there's
American.
the 3 Kamerovsky brothers. So we have Igor, Ivan, and
Olaf.
The other one's at the top.
Alexi.
That's it.
Yeah, definitely Olaf. 2 left.
And then
Barry
Barry
O'Neill.
O'Neill.
That leaves 1.
So who's left?
Lyman Lard.
Right, he's the guy in the room.
Who's Lyman Lard?
His name is Lyman Izzard, but he has to be the guy in the room because he's the only one not accounted for. So he's the guy running.
Oh, good call, Mark.
And he was lying about it?
Maybe it was a good call. We don't know. I've never even heard this guy's name besides the list.
I mean, that
But I
makes
think
sense.
that was the whole point of this case of like giving us all of these lists. You have to
Yeah.
deduce it down into who is left.
I also think when we say who stole the jewels, I think it's gonna just be Mabudo. I don't think Thomas is gonna be in there because he's the one who actually physically took the jewels.
I still think there's somebody weird about going through the.
Unless, do the ones on her wrist count? Because in that case, it's Lyman Izzard and Mabudo.
No, I think Lyman it didn't mean to take the bracelet, but now that he has it, it looks incredibly suspicious. So he's gonna be on the lam.
I think Lyman just bitched out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, what's question number 4?
All right, so let's start over. Question 1. What is the cause for the defenestration of Miss Deborah Farnham?
She tripped.
Dancing or whatever, and she tripped.
Who was seen running away from the balcony?
I guess Lyman Izzard.
Who stole GB Farnham's jewels collection?
Mabudo and Thomas.
Do we want to include Thomas or just Mabudo?
I'm gonna say O'Neill brothers and Mabudo, plus Mabudo. They're all three of them work together.
Cameron, what do you
O'Neill's-
think? I've not heard Cameron since we started the question, so
He just wants this to be over.
I
Or
wonder if his
audio
audio is
isn't
messed up
working.
again.
Both can be true.
Hi, Cameron.
He sounds like he's been gagged.
He sounds like he's sleeping. Talking.
Is he snoring?
Does he need help?
Cameron, if you need help,
Disconnect.
dial 911.
I think he is asleep.
Really?
Cameron,
fucking
if you're in danger, disconnect.
Wait. Someone call Cameron's phone.
I'm doing that right now. I connected
Someone
my
call
phone to my.
Cameron's
He's a sleepy guy.
This is the second time he's fallen asleep during Sherlock.
We just lull him right to bed.
I'm gonna turn his volume all the way down.
Considering he's not
Just wake me up when you tell this.
Well,
I want to make sure you were okay.
yeah.
He thought you died.
I asked, I'm like, hey, Cameron, do you have any input on this? I haven't heard you talk in a while. And then you started like snoring. It only
He
happened
wasn't
after.
snoring. He was doing that thing you do when you don't realize you're asleep. You're like,
All right.
It's good content. What's
And
question
then-
number 4?
Mhm.
How did one enter the room where the jewels were exhibited?
Oh, how did,
Do the dumb waiter.
And
how
then
did they
this is the
enter-
second set of questions.
Hold on.
Oh.
Okay, so we're also saying
You're
O'Neill
missing a
brothers. Are we
question
saying
mark.
dumbwaiter and putting the rope out the window?
Sure.
Winder. Also, you're missing a question mark on how did they enter the jewels room.
You know
It's
what,
the only one
Alec?
without one. No, it's the only one without it.
Alec,
I'm
you
here
can
to help,
share
not
your
to
screen
harm.
next time if you want to be pedantic like this.
You just allow me to.
Alright.
I'll be your editor. You can shorthand everything, and I'll fix it.
So, question number 5: Who was the man dressed in a gray business suit?
Thomas O'Neill.
Who was his victim?
The chef.
Wait,
Oh wait, no, that
No,
was Mabuto.
I have-
That was Mabuto.
I have so many more. He has a victim? Hold on. That changes everything.
Wait. What was the 4 names that he came across?
Oh, I wrote those down. Actually, Lord Peckham, Miss Gaskell, Mrs. Darth, and Mr. Latham.
Do we know what happened to those people? Oh wait, who had a stomach ache?
Yeah, who left early with a stomach ache?
Oliver Kepner.
Oliver Kepner, was he on the list?
No, he wasn't.
No.
Court, do we have the list of where they are?
No.
No,
Damn.
they just left.
Well, that person left.
Right.
You know, I could have, if I had like everything worked out fine, I could have been like, this person was found on the normal list. This person was found here. This person was found here. I ain't doing it.
No, it's okay. We just 25% chance and put a name on there.
I mean, these are also only extra questions, so it's not like...
They might be helpful.
I'd just say Lord Peckham, because it sounds the most royal.
Mm-hmm. And the most like the guy who has it coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got money or something.
Lord Peckham.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, we're saying Lyman is
Sorry,
the
that's
guy
me.
who lied.
Yeah.
I'm just saying he's the guy who bolted. I never said he lied.
He's lying about his location. Live emission.
Is there another question?
And then 7: How did the man in a gray business suit negotiate his loot?
Oh,
he
by
hid
bribery.
he hid in the garden and probably caught Mabuto.
So maybe that was his victim.
Hmm.
Maybe there was some way we're supposed to find Mabuto dead.
Okay, so all right, now let's back it up again. So if we think Gray Suit Man caught Mabuto, then he's not Thomas,
Why?
Now he could be.
Yeah, why not?
because Thomas and Barry work with Mabuto. Like that's their
Oh, moving forward. Like later.
no, like even previously, they have worked with Mabuto. It specifically said Mabuto is Barry's.
Yeah, Barry's guy, but not Thomas's.
Yeah, Barry
Okay,
and Thomas had
well-
a falling out.
And
So
yeah,
Thomas might have hated Mabuto.
They had a falling out probably because he was in jail. I
Why
wouldn't
would
say
you
it was a
falling out
falling
Maybe that
out.
was Mabuto's fault.
I mean, if just because somebody works
guess
for
it
my
could have
brother
been
doesn't
Mabuto's
mean I
fault.
like him.
I guess that's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, that actually makes
Who was
sense.
his victim?
But-
Mabuto was his victim.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know
Yeah.
how we would have found that out.
But he's also not dead. Victim doesn't mean he killed the guy.
Mhm. Besides, he wanted to extort
Fair.
Mabuto for the jewels.
How do you negotiate his victim? Threaten to expose him, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Or was Lyman his victim? Because Lyman was never found.
That's possible.
Because out of all of the stuff, we have no idea where Lyman is. And there aren't a lot of places he could have been hiding. But, like, we also have no idea where he is. Maybe he somehow snuck out in all the commotion and then got caught.
Right.
Not negotiate his victim. It was negotiate his what? His treasure? His share?
It's something or other.
Loot. The loot.
Loot. His loot being the bracelet.
There you go. That was the most one of the more valuable items.
I think Lyman Izzard was his victim. He negotiated the loot being the bracelet, and that would have been like threatened to expose him for like being in a relationship with Deborah.
So does that mean that Thomas is the good guy because the Lyle is technically a pedophile?
Lyman, you mean?
Yeah.
Don't know how we would have found that, but so it was a different time back in 1889.
Yeah.
Well, age of
apparently.
consent over there is 16 anyway, isn't it?
For minors on minors, I think it's still 18 and above for adults. That's a caveat that a lot of those.
But like, what was the
people
rule
we
back,
got.
or what was the law back then?
Okay, sure.
That's what I meant.
Okay, B4 mark or 8 or whatever.
That's it. Those are all the questions.
Oh, there's only 7.
Yeah.
Okay, do we agree though? Like, Thomas O'Neill was in the gray suit.
Over under that we got half of these right.
Well, I mean, I kind of just threw out some stuff at the end there and wrote it down.
I mean, based on the questions, I don't think Thomas O'Neill is in the gray suit anymore, but
I don't know who else would be.
right.
Yeah.
We never did figure out what that one guy's name that was caught without a without the ticket. We never did figure out his deal.
Hmm.
Did we?
Well, maybe.
Bender.
Well, yeah, Jeremy Bender. Maybe that's the guy in the. Oh no, never mind.
He was
He got busted.
And he didn't have a gray suit on
Yeah. I don't know. I'm happy
That's-
with this. It's 10:30.
him.
Right. So we're
Sorry,
happy with
for
that.
Matt, it's 1:30.
It's 12:30, 2-hour difference in Texas.
My bad.
It was in Ohio.
So am I reading the answers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got no
All
better.
right. So, question 1: what is the cause for the defenestration of Miss Deborah Farnham?
She was dancing and tripped and fell.
It says Deborah Farnham.
She
Herself.
was the cause of her own falling.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we can.
Yeah, we got that one.
Yep. What was the cause
So-
of Deborah falling out the window? Deborah.
Yeah.
They'll tell us more in the recap.
That's fair. All right. Question 2: who was seen running away from the balcony?
Lyman.
Lyman. Leinard.
Correct. 25 points.
Good
Hell
call,
yeah!
Mark.
Atta girl,
Good
Mark.
Good call, Mark.
Made up for last month.
Question 3: who stole GB Farnham's jewels collection?
Mabuto.
Mabuto.
And- yeah, Mabuto and O'Neill brothers, right?
So this says Barry and Thomas O'Neill with the help
Oh.
of Mabuto.
Oh, so
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Well, we got it.
I don't think that's a. Oh, we got it. I think that's a we got it.
I think that's exactly
Yeah.
what we wrote down. Mabuto and O'Neill brothers.
Yeah.
That's a we got it, but that basically tells us that the guy in the gray suit is probably not Thomas. So we probably didn't get any of the
Okay.
Bonus one.
How did they enter the
Yeah.
jewels room, Mark? Besides the dumb waiter, because we know that one.
Yeah, how did it is dumbwaiter.
That's all
It
it
was
says.
also
It just says-
a mark.
Yeah.
It's just the dumb waiter. Okay.
It just says dumbwaiter.
Do we get half points for that?
I'm saying we got it. We said dumb waiter.
Yeah, we got it and extra.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, look at my answer sheet right here. It only says dumb waiter up there.
Okay. All right. Who was the man of the grace? I mean, we passed either way, but who was the man of the grace?
Well, we may have gone to too many places.
I don't think so. Went to 5.
Mark.
Who was the man dressed in the gray business suit?
Thomas O'Neill.
Randall Hooks.
Who?
Who?
What the fuck? He is not on this
He's
list.
not even on our list.
Wait,
Who
hold on.
the
I'm
fuck
curious.
is Randall Hooks.
I have a feeling that if we went a different route, this is what we would have started finding.
Yeah.
Randall Hooks is not anywhere on the picture.
All right.
Okay.
Second question. Who was his victim?
Lyle.
Lyman.
Lyman.
Bessie Darth.
Bessie?
Who?
Bessie
Betsy.
Darth.
Was she on the?
Oh,
list of
actually, I
4
think
people
I've
that
heard-
were-
Yeah,
He
Betsy.
was
She was.
mentioned multiple times, but I don't know why.
Go back up, Matt, to the 4 names.
Not one of them. Oh, Mrs. Darth. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, she was one of them.
I got a spelling mistake, but yeah, no, that's a. We had a 25% chance.
As a
Yeah.
side note, she was also the victim of the society burglar in the Mystified Murderess case 3 of Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective, Thames Murders, and other cases.
Hey, she should.
Move.
And then, how did the man in a gray business suit negotiate his loot?
No idea.
Yeah, I don't think we got no idea. Yeah.
No.
It says through Calvin Leach, the receiver.
Who's also
Who?
not on the list.
So
Bender.
Calvin Leach, I know, is specifically mentioned in another case. No idea about Randall Hooks.
Cool.
But yeah,
so there
that's-
were additional people we even know about.
Apparently. All right.
Which
so
honestly,
now
if we did, probably would have made us not get Lyman Izzard.
All right, so now I'm gonna read this, and then I need to go say goodnight to Corey, and then I'll either be back, or if you guys are all off, then
Yeah.
Okay. Holmes lights his pipe and comfortably settles in his armchair. He pauses a few moments to make a series of smoke circles which grow, tighten, and intertwine. He speaks at last. The first consideration that comes to mind in this case is the potential link between Deborah Farnham's attack and the theft of the Farnham's jewels. Despite
Really?
the odd coincidence between both events, and coincidence usually set me thinking, it is obvious here that they were not related. It is very simple. If the attack was linked to the theft, it would have only been carried out to create a diversion. If that was the case, it must be admitted that this attack was a mandatory element in the planning of the theft, an element whose failure would have jeopardized the success of the plan. As the only entrances to the jewel's room, located upstairs, were the door and the windows, the targeted person should have been Wiggins, who was watching the door, or Grumbacher, who was patrolling outside. No stratagem did keep them away from their posts.
Up, right, down, down, down. Didn't even do it.
And still, the burglary was successfully performed. Therefore, it was not a diversion, and the attack was not connected to the theft.
Wait, should we wake
Therefore,
up Cameron?
we must solve both
Oh.
cases separately. Let's examine the attack, if indeed it was an attack.
Cameron did tell
Thanks
us to wake him
Moser's
up once we solved
sharp-mindedness-
this.
I'm up. We're good.
Okay.
We're chilling.
Thanks to Moser's sharp-mindedness, guests were promptly assembled and secluded. By applying the process of elimination, comparing the guest list to the individuals present in the ballroom and the dining room, and checking with the coachman who did leave early the reception in a normal way, it was simple establishing a list of Miss Farnham's potential assailants. As a matter of fact, our list of suspects bears only one name, Lyman Izzard. Let's see, did Lyman Lizard really attack Miss Farnham? An interview with him could have been worthwhile, but there are facts that demonstrate, without a shadow of a doubt, that Miss Farnham's attack was no attack. Thanks to Miss Goldberg's testimony, who was on the porch at that moment, we know that Miss Farnham was indeed on the balustrade and not fighting behind the balustrade, from which she would have been pushed over afterwards. A balustrade is a place rather precarious and dangerous for defending oneself from an assailant. Further, nobody heard Miss Farnham call out for help. She did not even scream when she fell and crashed to the ground, which, however, would have been an instinctive reaction, unless, of course, she had jumped on her own will. Mr. Izzard's intentions could very well be heroic, if not malevolent. With regards to the jewel theft issue, it would appear that the perpetrators were at least 3. One of them had to be an extremely small man, the second a strong and high-level burglar, and the third had to know the place and be inside when the robbery occurred. In other words, he was a guest. Holmes, interrupts Watson, how can you make such revolting remarks? My dear Watson, can you say that these are revolting remarks? These are obvious conclusions which can easily be reached. The theft could have only been perpetrated as I am going to explain. Our man number 3 had not only to know the premises, but also had to know all the arrangements made to secure the jewels during the exhibition. For instance, he knew that there was an underground passage going from the coachman's lodge to the basement, and that it would be the only way in and out of the mansion without being seen. After all, the windows on both floors were closed from the inside. The front door was under surveillance. The exit overlooking the porch was partly guarded by Grumbacher, and was also too much in sight. He also had to know where the jewels were to be exhibited, and know about the dumbwaiter giving access to that room. Finally, he had to know how the servants would be placed. He must have known that they would all be on the ground floor, except for the cook. Only a close friend of the Farnhams could have known such details. He had to be on the guest list, and attend the event. This, of course, would eliminate our two friends who had the extra invitations. Thus, man number 3 is at the reception, a patented and recognized guest. He will only act indirectly in this theft as a coordinator, and will ensure that he won't be accused afterwards. Man number 1 is outside, waiting for the opportunity to sneak into the lodge and enter the mansion. After that, man number 3 has informed him when exactly the coachman is to be executing various tasks, and therefore won't be able to guard the entrance. Man number 2 is elsewhere on the opposite side of the mansion, waiting for the signal and avoiding Grumbacher. Let's go back to man number 3, our guest. At some point in the evening, he creates a diversion by sending a bottle of gin to the cook, one way or another. Here again, he must know the household. He knows about the cook's weakness, a slave to the devilish gin. At the agreed-upon signal, or at an agreed-upon time, the details are of no importance here. He joins, in the kitchen, man number 1, the little one. Let me explain this once again. There is no one in the basement, except the cook, whose case has already been studied in detail. Our little man climbs into the dumbwaiter. Man number 3 hauls him to the upper floor and waits. Once in the jewels room, man number 1 opens the window. He carries a rope and attaches it to the foot of the desk and throws it out the window. Man number 2, our strongest man, and the most experienced in jewels theft, keeps a close watch on the comings and goings of Grumbacher. When the way is free, he climbs the wall. At that moment, the little man is back in the dumbwaiter and goes back down to the kitchen. He leaves the house as he entered it, and number 3 joins the guests upstairs to avoid arousing further suspicions. When number 2 ends his high precision work on the floor, he goes down with his loot, using the rope, and disappears into the night. Given the material evidence, this strange bone found at the foot of the lodge's staircase, our man number 1 can only be Mabudo. Our number 2, our dear old Thomas O'Neill, and our number 3, Barry O'Neill. It seems, Watson, that we have witnessed yet another jewels theft by the O'Neill family. So, in addition to the Carlton house, Holmes solved this case by the following 5 leads. The ballroom, GF25. The dining room, GF27. The doorman's lodge, GF31, the coachman's lodge, GF50, and the servants' communal room, GF33. He used the newspaper's article On the Trail of the Duchess's Jewels, September 15th, 1888. His score was 100. For this case, the lead 100 Southwest is free.
So we went to the same amount of places as him.
We went to the same
Go to
places
the same
as him.
exact places.
Oh, hell yeah.
And we got the same answers for the normal ones. We just didn't get any of the bonus questions. Which
I'll be
Because we didn't
honest,
go to the extra places.
yeah, Sherlock never does.
I didn't even think about the dumbwaiter not being automatic.
The only reason
Yeah.
because when you guys were talking like, oh, this person went through this window and this person went through this window, I'm switching back and forth between the maps. The stupid,
The W.
what is it called? Yeah, but not the W, but what's it called, like on a map, and it has is it a directory or the
Scale, legend.
The key, the legend.
legend?
Or the
key.
key.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Legend key.
It's only on the ground floor map. It's not on any of the other ones, based on how the thing folds out.
Mhm.
So I was like, what are all of these things? Because you had mentioned M, that stairway that leads right to the library earlier in the case. What'd you roll?
14.
Nice.
So
Okay,
then
I gotta go say goodnight to Corey.
But hey, so
I'll be
wait,
right
wait,
back.
what was our points then?
Well, we went to the same place.
We got 100.
No, we went to FF1, which he did not.
That's right. So we got 95.
Really?
Yeah, because only 5 points per extra clue.
Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. All
That's what it
right.
says.
Yeah, we
Honestly,
went
we
to we went to
finagled
the
that.
scene of the crime, and that was apparently a bad idea.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
we
that's kinda dumb.
finagled that out of our ass.
Dude, whenever the questions come up, we
Any
just
question.
log in and like everything starts to click.
Mhm.
It's so stupid.
Mhm.
But it's like
I don't think I would say going to the scene of the crime, it wasn't necessarily a bad idea. It having no clues kind of does tell you nothing happened there.
dude, if they had mentioned that like there's a dumbwaiter in the corner, like when they're describing the room, Like-
Right.
I feel like we would have picked up on that way sooner.
And this is one of those things of like, you know, when I was pissed off at myself for not noticing the S and the H being similar, it's a visual clue of it physically being on the map of like, oh,
Yeah.
I have to put 2 and 2 together by looking at this. Fortunately, the list was super nice because we could refer back to all the lists, go back between clues, process of elimination.
Should have had AI make the list. It would have solved so many of the freaking.
Yeah, we'd have.
Oh,
and
we would have been
would've
done like 30 minutes ago.
I mean, like we spent 10 to
Hey,
15
Cameron did
minutes
it.
making the
Mhm.
first like true false thing, and Cameron did it in 10 seconds.
Did
with
she try it?
Claude.
I just need to go say goodnight. I'll be right back. If y'all are still talking. I'm gonna hop back on.
I
just
wanted
just need
him-
to say goodnight.
I want to
I
hear
will
what
be-
happens at
I'm not.
FF10.
Good night, guys.
Night,
All
Cameron.
right. Good night, Cameron. Bye.
Well played,
Whoever's back
gamers.
when I get back.
Well played, gamers. Okay, love you. Bye.
All right. Love you. Bye. Matt, are you still here?
Yeah, I want to see what happens at FF10 and some of the other places we've marked, because after we usually end one of these things, Mark and I will hang on and we'll read some of the other ones because I'm curious to know how they wrote the game. But I'm like, some of that's annoying.
I'm curious. Here's the thing, though, is that I want them to explain why we were supposed to get. I mean, with all the things that were happening, I didn't feel like there was any other clue as to. Oh, she was suicidal. She leapt off the balcony. How are we supposed to understand she was suicidal? Well, she didn't scream when she jumped. Okay.
Yeah, that
Is there
one
like
felt
any other reason
like such a stretch. Especially like they kind of
when they fall
described
off
it,
things, like when
but
they're
these
pushed?
these pictures are not
No, no.
descriptive.
Mm-hmm.
Like I see that these are 3 windows, but like apparently they were out on like some balcony. There's no balcony on this.
Mhm.
This is patio, which makes me think that is like where the first floor patio is, just to orient me.
Well, no. Also, it's not a balcony; it's a balustrade, which is a lot smaller.
I
It's
don't even know what a
basically like
I'm looking at a balustrade.
it's a tiny. You know, like the 6 inches in some windows, like they have like something on the outside. That's a balustrade, right?
I look up balustrade and it just shows me what looks like a railing outside of a. Like this looks like normal.
Mhm.
Did I spell balustrade right?
I think you did. I mean, there's a
Balustrade's
lot of
near
new words.
me. What the hell?
Balustrade definition. A protective barrier or railing system often found on staircases, balconies, terraces, and roofs composed of a row of small vertical columns, balusters topped by a rail.
I mean, if she was doing it near the window, I suppose, and like she doesn't have like a glass window, it's just a
balustrade.
curtain. It's just
Yeah.
a balustrade and a curtain.
Yeah. And then I think that's what they're trying to imply is that like if you look at a old mansion, hold on one second.
But I still don't understand. Like, I agree. I don't understand. Like, she was supposed to be like she jumped out the window of her own volition. Why? Because her sister was mentioned or something, and she's like depressed.
I have no yeah, see, that was another thing that bugged me. It's like, okay, so we just assume depression then.
I know everybody was like, she didn't scream when she fell. I'm like, there's a number of reasons why she didn't scream when she fell, but like,
Okay, this one might be a little difficult. Also, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I copy.
oh, it's
What
just you
chat?
and me.
What chat should I put it in?
Just, I don't know.
I'll put it in
Just
general.
DM me, I guess, or that too. I didn't realize Alex.
Okay, if you,
left.
all right, if yeah, he went to bed. He's a bitch and goes to bed early. But if you look, it's a little blurry. But if you look at the far left of
Okay,
the link,
yeah,
it's the mansion. I think that's what they're referring to, where it's not even like a band, like an actual space. It's just the balustrade. Woman fell over that.
Like, I could see that being over the bed chamber sitting room in 15. I can't see that really because like on these ones it doesn't have it on every single one of the windows.
Mm-hmm. Man, there are. I think this game does a really good job of trying to give you all the information it can while without us physically being in the space. Like if this was a VR game, like a Sherlock Holmes VR game, I think we would answer the questions. We would solve the cases much quicker because we're looking at everything.
Years ago, Mark and I discussed making a game of our own like this. But I was, and like me being the programmer, we were gonna make a digital and a physical version of it, and like all this stuff. And we had plans for it and everything. But we came up when we were like doing like the idea for like writing some of the things. It was when you play D&D and the DM describes something in detail, it's like the black outline in animation. You're like, this is important. This is gonna move or whatever. It's like very difficult to like balance that. And like Sherlock makes some absurd guesses sometimes. That's just what they are. But like other times you're just
Their
like,
reaches, yeah.
How were we supposed to get there?
Yeah.
To figure out what.
Just like, okay, so like we've been trying to figure out where this balustrade is or whatever, because I'm looking at the picture. I can tell where windows are. There's no mini balcony or whatever. So I looked up what balustrade is just to be sure. It's like a railings thing. Joe sent a picture of this saying it's like the small things overall, like one of these stuff. Like, but also like we're upset that she's apparently maybe not suicidal, but she's the one who just decided to jump. And we're like, but why?
Yeah. What logic were we supposed to be given for that other than just, well, she didn't scream when she fell, so.
She did make a point of it, though.
Sure, but again, that can be anything, or and it wasn't like someone said, "Oh, I saw her go up to a room. She seemed really distraught about something," or. Was
she
like,
didn't
how
like
did
be
mom
made
die?
the center of attention after her sister was mentioned or whatever. Like,
yeah,
she blushed. She was like beaming. Like,
Also, that part we don't know the why. She just fucking.
Mark, I was curious if you could go over some of the other clues that we had marked, such as FF10 or whatever. I'm curious to know about that one. If it was going to just give us Lyman or whatever. Or even like FF11, if that's even an option, because that's Deborah's bedchamber.
10 and 11 are both. So, you want me to just go to both?
Sure. Which one are you going to go to first?
Let's do 10, since it's first. Okay. I'm going to try to talk relatively quietly, so I don't wake. I know Corey's not fully asleep, but I don't want to.
Yeah, we got you.
So FF10. Come on, compose yourself, says Wiggins in his most soothing voice. He replaced Moser, whose brutal approach only unsettled further Miss Wagner. We understand that you are overwhelmed by what happened to your mistress. But please, we would like to only ask you a few questions. You could be of great help to us. Miss Wagner immediately reacts to such delicate attentions from a man. She softly wipes her eyes with a handkerchief, and with a nod invites Wiggins to continue. Well, let's see. What were the tasks assigned to you during the reception? Where were you? I was serving in the ballroom, sir. We were all in the ballroom. All the servants, I mean. Did you see Miss Deborah leave? Yes, sir. I was on the other side of the room. But I saw her as she was leaving. Do you know precisely when she left? What was happening at that moment? Mr. Dalrymple and Miss Keating were waltzing. Did you see if someone followed her? No, I didn't notice anything, sir. Come on, was there anyone hovering around Miss Deborah? Or maybe she received a message? I didn't notice anything, sir. Thank you, Miss Wagner. Oh, sir, Will you find the one who did this to Miss Deborah, won't you? Miss Wagner starts crying again. Wiggins takes her hand, and while he consoles her, we leave the room tiptoeing. Alright, so
Okay, so were we supposed to imply that she wanted to kill herself because she wanted her sister's fiance?
Who knows?
Okay, hold on. Can we confirm something? Is her sister the one getting married? I thought her sister was dead.
No, mom's
I don't-
dead.
Yeah, but I don't know if it mentioned a sister.
Yeah, they mentioned a sister at the beginning, I thought.
I don't remember there ever being mention of a sister, to be honest.
Did we just confound the dead mom with being sister?
No, I mean, I don't know where sister came up from, but it made sense. It's like, oh, there's another, because otherwise I was like, why the fuck is there another couple being introduced, and why are they significant at all?
But they
It
were
just says,
friends of.
yeah, I would have loved so much for Emily to be here tonight, so Emily's the mom,
Yeah.
and see how much our daughter is pretty. And just, yeah, our daughter, singular.
Okay, yeah, I messed up on that one, but like, I was like,
You gave him a lobotomy.
who's the sister? Because I didn't think the
It's like, oh,
sister.
this is
Who's
bad.
the couple that's getting married?
That would be Randolph Dalrymple and Diana Keating, the people that are waltzing.
Diana Keating, yeah, not related
stuff
at
So
all to.
it could be. Maybe she wants to be with Mr. Dalrymple. Who knows? So this is FF11.
Report Foxy a lobotomy.
To the exception of Matthew
She wanted to
Moser,
be able to beat through her pussy.
who would not hesitate invading the Queen's parlor while investigating, we feel somewhat uncomfortable rummaging through Miss Deborah Farnham's bedchamber. Matt, really, what are you doing here? We are looking, Wiggins. We are looking for what is to be seen. Pointing a threatening finger, Moser states, when you have eliminated all which is impossible, then whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. He ponders over his sentence for a moment, then, with a hand wave, indicates that he has no time to philosophize. He goes to a dressing table and picks up a small book with a metallic clasp. My God, exclaims Wiggins. It's the young girl's diary.
Oh,
Calm down, Wiggins, says Moser, forcing the clasp. Look at this. He hands the diary to Wiggins, who takes it reluctantly. The last entry, dated June 8th, reads, He loves another one. How will I be able to live without him? Jesus fucking Christ.
yep, there we go.
Wiggins browses through the preceding pages, trying to find out who this man could be. Strangely enough, Deborah seems to be so secretive that she did not mention any names in her diary. However, the young girl's romantic fantasies are quite clear. Wiggins closes the diary and puts it back on the dresser. Wow, okay, so she didn't try to commit suicide.
Mm-hmm.
That's...
Stupid.
yeah.
Okay, I feel like this is again a second time we've been in Carlton House where a closer look at the list of places here. Because I just didn't even realize that for some reason I was not putting two and two together that Deborah Farnham's bedchamber was Deborah, the one who died, or not died, but like fell out the window.
Fell.
Like I didn't even look at all these things. I'm like, oh, Deborah Farnham's bedchamber. I'm like, that sounds like one of the servants, I guess. I don't know. Like, did not register in my mind. I was not paying attention enough for that. To be like,
when you had said that we were on one side of the house and that she was on the other, once you had mentioned it was one of those bedchambers,
that's
I
what you
looked and I was like, oh, that's her bedroom.
yeah, because
And then
you said
the
originally that she
maid's
fell
room is
from-
right next door.
Yeah, you said she fell out of 17, and we're like, there's nothing.
That's what I had thought. That's what I
Uh,
thought, yeah.
Gentlemen, I thank you for the clarity. I appreciate it, but unfortunately, I also need to get going to bed.
Sounds
at
good,
this
man.
time.
Okay.
All right.
I
I'll
still
catch
don't
y'all
understand.
later or another time.
All right, later, man.
Sounds good, dude.
I still don't understand
Bye.
any of the bonus questions.
Yeah. So I kind of want to go. I want to look at St. George's Hospital. I just want to see if we did go there for any reason, what it would have told us.
I just want to figure out where they mention Randall Hooks.
Right. Unless it's something you're supposed to remember from the previous expansion. Which again, I had remembered.
We didn't play the previous expansion, but we played the normal
Or,
stuff.
well, I guess I say previous expansion. It is the base game, yeah. Because it mentions that she's one of the people who died in the original. Which we played that case a long time ago. But it's not one of the ones you have recorded.
Oh, I do. I have them all recorded.
I don't think you have cases 1 through like 6 on. I think you only have 7 through 10. At least on YouTube. Where is St. George's Hospital?
I have
Okay.
5 through 10.
Okay. Yeah, she died in case 3. So, 57 Southwest. While Diana Keating stays with Mr. Farnham, Mr. Dalrymple takes us aside. I think it would be best not to disturb GB for the time being. Is there anything I can do for you? Trust me, I prefer not to disturb anyone with this, says Moser. I fear I have no other choice. The entire jewel collection of Mr. Farnham has been stolen. What? The jewels? At the sight of the glaring nurse who is standing behind me at the desk, Dalrymple lowers his voice. How did that happen? This is what I'm trying to find out. Anyway, I came here to inform Mr. Farnham about it and interview Campbell and Jenkins. Do you think they're involved in this in any way? I have no reason to believe it. Well, they're out. We'll let GB know about the theft when I'll deem it fit. A certain Dr. Gillespie approaches Farnham, and Dalrymple excuses himself. Since the practitioner has news about the young girl, we step aside and listen to what he has to say. He has been stabilized but remains unconscious. We don't know when she'll wake up. We find Campbell and Jenkins in front of the hospital and ask them about the events of the evening. As neither of them is very cooperative, we decide to leave. Sir, wait, says Jenkins. There's one thing. A man hailed me and asked me to deliver a package to the cook downstairs. That's what I did. It was a bottle. You gave a bottle to the cook? Asks Campbell, startled. Yep, and why not? Because she has zero tolerance for that stuff. That's why. You shouldn't have done it. And how was I supposed to know? Excuse me, Jenkins, cuts in Wiggins. Who gave you the bottle? I don't know who he was, sir. Nothing peculiar did strike you? What do you mean? Something about his appearance? Something if he was walking with a limp or anything? No, sir, nothing of the sort. But he acted as if he was trying to hide himself. I was walking, and he kind of whistled at me from the locker room. I got closer to him, and he takes the bottle out of his coat, and he holds it in front of him. He gives it to me and asks me to bring it to the cook downstairs. He slips me a 5-pound note in my hand and tells me not to say a word to anyone. Thank you, Jenkins.
So we know that the cook was drugged on purpose there.
Let's see, I'm trying to think, are there any other... So you said 10, there was 11. What was another place of interest that we wrote down? The servants' communal room. I guess the kitchen, if we really need to. I don't think the kitchen was really going to tell us anything. Kitchen, BF2. The kitchen. Here we go. So, we turn around a bit, stare at each other, and look at the pots and pans until Williams finally says, "What are we doing in the kitchen, Matt? And what are we looking for?" "How should I know? Look around you, look." As to illustrate the order he just gave, Moser starts looking around feverishly. He goes around the table and in the middle of the room, looking with the greatest attention under it, as if finding something of importance was hidden there. Finding nothing, he examines a row of cupboards above a long sideboard. From one end to the other, he opens each door, briefly goes through each cupboard, then moves to the next one. Once at the end of the row, he goes the other way around and opens all the sideboard drawers, one by one. Finally, he turns again towards the middle of the room, scrutinizing his surrounding, chewing on a cigar he didn't lit. "What's this?" asks Wiggins. "What? Oh, that's the dumbwaiter," answers Moser without paying attention. Moser moves towards the oven while Wiggins is fiddling with the mechanics of the dumbwaiter. Getting down on hands and knees requests quite an effort from Moser, given his imposing stature. But he nevertheless manages to do so. He looks under the oven and removes a paper cornet, crumpled into a ball. "This probably goes to the top floor," comments Wiggins. "What are you talking about?" "Oh, yes, of course," answers Moser, focusing on his discovery. "I know what you're thinking, but look at the size of this stuff. It would take a damn short arse to get in there. Hey, look at this." Moser removes a bill from a small bottle of gin from the cornet. It comes from Gilbert Wines and Spirits, 21 Beak Street, Northwest.
Do you want to keep going, or are you kind of over it? I'm kind of over it.
I just kind of wanted to see like clues of importance. So like that just tells us the dumbwaiter, that there's a small person. But now I'm just reading through it at this point because I want to know where it mentions.
Yeah.
What was his name? Something Hooks. Oh, here's a good one. 14 Northwest. This is I thought this was one of our things. Maybe not. We are welcomed by Barry's charming wife at the door of the O'Neill's parents. She recognizes us at once, and, with the kind hospitality which already characterized our previous visit, invites us in and leads us into the sitting room. Dad and Mom O'Neill are out now, but maybe I can be of help to you. Oh, by the way, I heard nothing further about this terrible Lyons affair. Did you find out why they were killed? So that was case number 5, the Lyons and stuff with the diamonds. And that was the O'Neill brothers. So that was the case that we worked on that actually took place previous to this one. Wiggins, obviously under Mrs. O'Neill's spell, is totally convinced that she knows nothing about her husband's villainous activities, so he does not want to spill the beans, as one would put it. No, I'm afraid not. It was quite a troubling case, and which keeps troubling us. Oh, what brings you here then? How can I help you? There has been quite an unfortunate incident at Miss Farnham's first ball. We saw Barry there, of course. He seemed in good shape despite his lingering accident stuff. Yes, Barry did not recover that quickly and suffered greatly, but he endured this ordeal with courage. He told me only a few days ago that Dr. Ainstree had said that they will soon remove the cast from his leg. That's great. I believe you have been living here since the accident. Yes. Mom O'Neill is an angel. Dad O'Neill was wonderful, despite his crappy luck. They even managed to tolerate Mabuto, Barry's loyal shadow. Did Barry's brother Thomas come? No, I fear that Dad O'Neill and Thomas are not on good terms. One more question, if you don't mind. Weren't you invited to the ball? Mary O'Neill very cutely blushes. Barry has been taking very good care of me lately. You see, we are going to have a baby. Congratulations, Mrs. O'Neill. We don't think that we need to intrude upon your patients anymore. Thank you for your time. Oh, don't mention it. I was pleased to see you again. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Okay. Somehow we get to the Langham Hotel. At the Langham Hotel, the porter politely answers our questions. Yes, we had the pleasure of having Mr. Hooks. He always comes here when he is in London. However, I fear that he is out currently. Do you know where he went? No, sir. And do you remember how he was dressed? He was wearing a very neat gray business suit. So something leads us to the Langham Hotel.
Something. So we were also like, we don't need to leave, which was true. But like, if we
Yeah.
did leave,
It would have just confirmed suspicions and gotten us the bonus stuff. But now I want to know what gets us to the Langham Hotel. It's like, sure, I read that clue, but it's like, why would we go there in the first place? There's no reason to go there. Also, Bessie Darth. Who is she again? She was one of the four?
Yeah, she was one of the 4 names that was written down.
She for one of the old people?
I don't know if she was old. They just said it was one of the 4 names
What
that
was-
was written down.
What were the four names from?
The guest list.
Where do you have it?
GF31. Old man in gray suit was, or odd man in gray suit was snooping, copied names from guest list. He got 4 names.
I
Darth was
see.
the 3rd one.
Thank you. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So, before this even happens, let's go to good old Lestrade. I'd have preferred that Mr. Farnham's private exhibition remained private, states Grumpy Lestrade. All this publicity led to some notorious jewelry thieves straight to it. That's all. Little wonder they were stolen. Well, Inspector, we would greatly appreciate if you could tell us what's on your mind and who might be the felon. Says Wiggins, manipulating Lestrade as best he can. I have a pretty good idea of who you can imagine. But who, Inspector? We haven't the slightest lead. Wiggins realizes that Lestrade has taken the bait when the policeman opens the file we are so eager to read. Let's see. Randall Hooks would be a first-choice candidate. Constable Gelber reported that he saw him get off a train at Liverpool Station. Unfortunately, he lost track of him in the crowd, and we haven't been able to locate him since then. He is a good climber. He climbs up anything, with or without rope. Of course, he usually works alone, and from what you're telling me, there were more than one to pull off such a job. He's a solitary. More than this, even, for he likes working in empty places. I don't even know if he's in town, but when he is, he usually stays at Langham's. Then there's Rudy Mullins and Jack Tandy. They've been seen last week at the Ravens and Rats. Small-time crooks, bruisers, but a private collection would most certainly appeal to them. Thomas O'Neill would also be a good candidate. This work was right up his street, but he'd better not show up in London after this Lyons case. Finally, there's Jeremy Bennett, an insignificant character who lives in town. He'd never try anything in a house full of people, though. Thank you, Inspector, for letting us know your thoughts. You're welcome, Wiggins. So Jeremy is someone who was trying to steal the diamonds, but was wildly unsuccessful.
Yeah.
That's funny. And then there's a Bessie Darth clue down here, but at this point I don't think it matters since that was the one that led us to Langham Hotel.
And then
But then, so 16 Southeast, Calvin Leach. How do we get to Calvin Leach? I'm assuming it mentions his name somewhere. Is it in Bessie's clue? 35 Southwest. No. Interesting. Because, yeah, it says 16 Southeast. At the very moment we arrive at Calvin Leach's, we see him climbing on the fiacre in company of a man dressed in a gray business suit, carrying a briefcase. That's funny. You basically catch him in the act. Oh. What is... do you have the directory up?
no.
Okay, I was wondering what 3 Southeast was. We can just go talk to Slade at 3 Southeast. Apparently. Because that's just the clue that's in the book. If it's just Slade's place of business, or even if it's actually his house, it's really annoying because he is very clearly at the fucking place. Yeah, he's not in here. Okay, so it's probably a place of business, but still, it's really dumb. Okay. Well, since it doesn't mention leech anywhere else in here, unless I'm being stupid, I think that is basically it for me. Also, it's really annoying that on multiple occasions they spelled Darth without the E,
Mm-hmm.
and then Darth with the E, like in this book. There's a lot of typos in this expansion, and I'm not a huge fan. Like, the cases are fun, but my god. Here's Porky.
Okay.
Oh lord, you're joking, aren't you? It must have been quite something pulling off such a job and right under your noses, eh? I won't laugh, Wiggins. It's going to be tough, but I won't laugh. Despite his promise, Porky bursts into an enormous laugh behind the counter. A few seconds pass before we can see his face displaying misty eyes. He apologizes to us for a mix. His apologies to us are a mix of sobs and chuckles. Oh my god, there are only a few guys who can pull such a stunt. Rudy Mullins and Jack Tandy were in the neighborhood. That's how they make a living. But not in this instance. They couldn't have done it. That Randall Hooks is in town at the Langhams, but he's much more the solitary type, wouldn't have the guts. Just thinking off of what have happened, he starts laughing again. But before we get upset, he offers to buy a round of beers and says in an affable voice, "It's on me, guys." It's funny. So yeah, we could have gone to Porky. Alrighty, well,
I'm gonna stop the
good
stream.
shit. Yeah, fair enough.
I'm about ready to get some water and go to bed.
Yeah, same. I need to brush my teeth and go to bed, so well, good stuff. Good stuff.
Another game where we've gotten a very high score.
Yeah. I mean, and that's once we actually focus, because it seems like we tend to focus right before the questions.
No, it's we
Because we
don't
know-
focus right before the questions. We focus during the questions. Because
Okay,
I
that's
feel
fair.
I feel like those also
guess
point
it's-
us in the right direction, and like then we start like really thinking about how to
Sure.
answer it and putting clues together. Because otherwise,
That
we're
makes
just
sense.
like, what did we get from this clue? And we're like, I don't know, like that didn't seem like much. And a lot of
That's
these
fair.
other ones have been like, did you pay attention to the map? Did you pay attention to these other rooms that you can go to? Like, it's not necessarily what is said, but like matter perception, I guess. Like that dumbwaiter
That's fair.
completely would have missed it because it was never mentioned. I
Well,
suppose it's in
at least in
some-
the clues. Yeah, the clues that we went to, it was never mentioned, but it was mentioned. As it was mentioned, if you go to the kitchen clue, it tells you about the dumbwaiter and how only someone really small, and it specifically says only a small arse would fit in that. And the phrase small arse was actually mentioned by either the cook or someone in the cook's where they were, resting the chambers. Specifically says small arse. So, and then there is a clue in there that mentions Mabuto. I know what's her name mentioned Mabuto, but it was the newspaper.
Yeah.
Mentioned Mabuto as well. So, and it mentions that he's a pygmy. So, I think that's what's supposed to lead you to Mabuto specifically, and him being in the dumbwaiter, and then just the fact that Barry is there, super suspicious. Hopefully, I didn't ruin it too much for that part. I just know that he was a part of previous cases, so it was
No, that's fine.
free.
I mean,
Like,
again, that was another thing too. Like, if you didn't have this prior knowledge of all this stuff, making that connection would have been very difficult.
Yeah.
Because like
And that's where, like, I went back through the previous newspapers because technically we have those at our disposal.
yeah, but like if you hadn't said anything, I was like, I know the Russians were the red herring in this, but I'm like, that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, when they said they were climbing on top of each other, I thought they were working together and that they were the ones who got it. But then once I saw the dumbwaiter, I was like, no, the Russians weren't even a part of this. They were just there.
They literally the red herring.
Yeah, seriously though.
A
All
little
right.
scary how much of a herring they were.